want Nina to pin me to the ground and stomp on me. I want to lick Lily's feet. And so the bit is going to be that, like, we're just going to keep this bit going when I actually come back, and then it's going to be like I didn't actually leave, right? So the entire point of the bit is going to be that it's going to be a continuation from the last stream, so it seems like it never actually ended, and now you're confused, like, Seth has been gone for 5 days, and I'm like, no, that's not it, because the bit is still going. It hasn't actually stopped. So, like, how could I have been gone for 5 days when the bit is still continuing? That's going to be the idea. That's the plan. Does that make sense to everyone? Does that sound like a good idea? Or should I, like, try a different bit for when I come back? Sure. Okay, good. Yeah, all right. So, I'm gonna go to Combo Breaker now. I think we got a solid idea for the bit when I come back. We have a plan. It's gonna be great. When I actually get to do it when I'm back, it's going to be fantastic. So I'm gonna go. Thank you all very much. I'm gonna do my best at Combo Breaker. I'm gonna do everything that I can to try to beat iMusician and try to do something. So yeah. Anyway, take care, everyone. I'll see you again on Tuesday. Bye bye. Wait a second. Wait, it's fucking Tuesday. How did that happen? I've gone through a time loop. I've gone through a wormhole. What? Damn, this bit was so good that it actually transcended time? Crazy. How did that happen? Well, I guess I gotta sit down now. Oh, my shirt's different too. Oh. Huh. Well, that's interesting. All right, let me just move my controllers out of the way here. Hold on. Hammer. All right, well, I guess there's no Combo Breaker then. It's already come and gone as we were trying to do the bit. Damn. Yeah, maybe next year. Oh, God. Oh, hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, my God. I gotta scroll up in the chat so I can say hi to everyone. Oh, man, I can't scroll up in the chat on my laptop. It just doesn't let me for some reason. Ah, no, I actually can't scroll up in the chat. Oh, there we go. Hi, Virilia. Hi, Sanji. Hi, Milkers. Hi, Britbruv. Hi, Lissetto. Hi, Rix. Hi, Tina. Hi, Sphinx. Hi, Donjury. Hi, Master. Hi, LG. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Seth was gonna win Combo Breaker too. I know, right? Congrats on getting top 8. Thank you. Yeah, I got top 8 in Tekken Ball. But I did. I actually did. It's not even a joke. I actually got top 8 Tekken Ball. I got 7th place. So I can say, and this is true. This is a factual statement. At my first combo breaker, I made top 8. And that's not something a lot of people can say. It doesn't matter that it's Tekken Ball. It is a combo breaker event. And I made top 8. I think there are very few people in the world that can say that they got top 8 in anything at their first combo breaker. So that was neat. Yeah, it's not clickbait. No, it's true. Hi, Yari. I miss you. I miss you guys too. I'm glad to be back. The more competitive Tekken Amo. Yeah, we were joking around when playing that this was like, that Tekken Ball was real Tekken. This is where real Tekken is. Not whatever the hell they're playing up on stage while we were playing pools. No, no, no. What we were doing, that was real Tekken. So you were balling? I was. I was balling. Top 8 in Tekken 8. Yeah, I got top 8 in Tekken. Ball. But it's still Tekken. I didn't get a medal, unfortunately. My controller ended up breaking. I don't know if it was the game mode or the setup or what. It was so bad that I actually, right afterwards, after I lost, I went to my car and booted up my laptop to test my controller. It was that bad. And it was working fine. So I don't, and then I played casuals afterwards too, and it was fine. So I don't know if it was like the game mode or the stream setup or what it was. But yeah, if you actually watch the Tekken Ball games, especially when I played Yoshi, you notice how I like went in those sword stands and I kept doing up 1+2. That was supposed to be up back 1+2, and the game just kept giving me up 1+2 over and over and over again, and I don't know why. There was one point as well when with the Lidia game where I was trying to like backdash and she just continuously ran forward to the center line and she wouldn't stop. I'm like, the hell is going on? So whatever, like it doesn't matter. You got medals for getting 4th place. Whatever. I've learned that Lidia is garbage in Tekken Ball. Like the way that her hurt box and hitboxes intersect and connect with the ball make her like unusable in Tekken Ball. It's terrible. She can't, if she tries jabbing the damn ball to set it up, she gets hit while hitting the ball. It's crazy. She's terrible. So I wasn't gonna win anyway, especially against the bear. The bear was just he picked bears, and I was like, oh, this is going to be fine. And then he did while running 1+2 during round stop while the ball was still on my side and I could serve and it hit the ball, and I was like, oh, it's over. And it was like I didn't realize it, but bears apparently are actually really good in Tekken Ball. So I was screwed. So I switched to Yoshi just because I was like, oh, it'll be funny. It'll be funny if I do like a heel turn and then switch to Yoshi. Because I didn't care. I mean, it's Tekken Ball. And I wanted to switch to Yoshi just because he has the broken up back 1+2 move that he can do. But then again, like my controller broke, so I kept getting up 1+2 instead. So like I just fucking died. But it's all right. It's all good. It was fun. It was funny. I got 7th. It would have been even funnier if I got 4th. And I actually got a medal. But it's fine. It's okay. I don't care, because I can say from now until I die that I got top 8 at my first combo breaker, and it's not even a lie. It's genuinely true. So, yeah. Since you're having amnesia, I have to tell you, drop Lidia and stop maining Lars. Yeah, that makes sense. I beat someone who got top 8 in Tekken. Congrats, thanks, Jumanji. Hi, Burger. Yo, Seth, how you been? I'm tired, man. I gotta talk about Combo Breaker and everything that happened. I'm exhausted. Ahoy there. Hi, Gim Tomato. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hi, Ultimate. Thank you. Lidia always low t-shirt, picked Law, Clive. Yeah, we were actually, when we were playing casuals before top 8, we were all of us in the top 8 were starting to develop a meta where we just played Victor because Victor is so fucking stupid in that game mode. And then the guy who ended up winning was playing Clive, and yeah, Clive is insane. His ability to be able to return the ball of 1+2 though was really good. But yeah, like any character with a weapon is great. Because the way that the ball kind of works is like even if you hit it, it'll interact with your hurt box. So it's like all of your moves are kind of like they like don't have disjointed hurt boxes, if that makes sense. So like if you do a jab and you hit the ball, you will get hit too. It's ridiculous. So if you have a character with a weapon, because you know it's Tekken, all weapons have disjointed hurt boxes, then you can just hit the ball for free and you don't have to worry about all of that. So that's sort of what the meta started devolving into when we were playing casuals, is everyone just started playing Victor. And I made a joke and I said, guys, we should all just play Victor. Like it would be so funny if all of us played Victor in top 8. And they were kind of on board with the idea, but it didn't really stick. But yeah, that was honestly, Tekken Ball, the Tekken Ball portion of Combo Breaker, the most fun part of Combo Breaker. Like, no shit. Everyone who we were with playing Tekken Ball was super cool. They were fun to play with. The casuals were just dumb fun. And then we just got top 8 and it was like, this is stupid and we love it. So yeah, like that group of people that play in Tekken Ball, all of them were great. I was very happy to be able to play with all of them, and yeah. It was a lot of fun. That was definitely the most fun part of Combo Breaker for me. Which is shocking, because I just entered Tekken Ball as a joke, but no, it was genuinely a lot of fun. Isn't Law really good in Tekken Ball? I think Law is like a gimmick character who kind of falls apart after you know how to grab the ball after his 1+2. Hi, Seth. Good to see you survive Chicago. Hi, Moose. Top 8, you beat on, what the fuck? Oh, Tekken Ball. Yeah, Tekken Ball. We're talking about Tekken Ball stress. Dude, we actually, like, I was playing casuals against the person who got 3rd, and we were actually, like, going back and forth and trying to, like, counterplay each other and coming up with strategies to play against each other. It was stupid. It was stupid just how much decision-making was going into it. And it was so funny because I was like, I hit the ball after they do something. I'm like, I would punished you. And I'm like, hey, Tekken Ball. What's Tekken Ball? I've never played that. It's Tekken with a ball. Welcome back. Wish I didn't miss this year, but graduation was more important. Oh, for sure. And then, you know, there's always next year. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. This year, like, I haven't been to Combo Breaker before, but this year, kind of sucked. Like, I honestly don't get the hype of Combo Breaker after going there. I didn't find it that, like, enjoyable. It was like, whatever. Wish I could find more high-ranking Paul players. I feel like I'm hitting a wall of what to do with him because I'm basically just wallowing in bad habits and shit. Yeah, he can have, like, when you get to higher level with Paul, he's surprisingly a little bit, like, unorthodox and weird to play. For sure. Lidia was televised, seemed so bad in pools. I'm finding Lidia gradually underwhelming when it's not catching enemies off of timing 1+2 and not 3 stacks. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think if anything, like, everyone picking Lidia as, like, a pocket character or whatever at Combo Breaker and then not really doing anything with her has kind of solidified the fact that Lidia isn't actually as strong as people are making her out to be. Not the auction tournament. I sat down for the auction tournament during the betting, and Lidia came up way outside my price range. I was only able to go, like, like I had $90 on me. I was only going to do 60, and then it ended up being 200 something. I absolutely would have outbet ranked you if I had the money, but I don't. Like I'm not. I don't have that much money. I'm not rich, so I gave it up to him. And then I left and got food because I was starving. Here's the thing, right? I had this was Saturday. So I had my round 2 of pools on Saturday, and then that lasted until like 4 or something, I think. And then oh God, what happened afterwards? I don't even remember. Basically, I had stuff that was going on, like, oh yeah, no, I ate, and then I had round 2 of pools, and then I was doing stuff, and then like 6 o'clock came around, and I was like, okay, now I'm hungry, but then the auction tournament was supposed to start at 7, I wanted to wait for the auction tournament, and then it ended at like 8 or something, and then I went out and got food after the betting kit was done, and then I came back, and I just didn't really watch it, so, yeah. Do you agree with their decision to majorly move up the Armor King announcement due to the Hindenburg level of disaster of Season 2? Or would it have been better for them to stick what can be assumed with the original plan and announce him at Evo? No, they were always going to announce him at Combo Breaker. That was always the plan. I don't know why people think that it wasn't, but they did that with Ana. They teased Ana before Season 2 came out. They teased Fakimram at the last tournament. Like, this is what they're doing in Season 2. This isn't new. They were always going to tease Armor King at Combo Breaker. And at Evo, their plan is to tease the new character. And then have their full reveal at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Like, that's always been the plan. I missed the hell of a Combo Break, honestly. I felt that auction tournament was insane. I mean, I didn't watch it. I left. Hi, Raccoon. Gerlando was pretty solid. I didn't see him play. I know that he played Lidia long before Season 2, but I didn't watch like anything at Combo Breaker. So, was Chicago Wendy's barrel worse than Michigan Wendy's? I mean, I don't eat Wendy's, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, and they showed Heihachi straight after Lidia too. Yeah, exactly. They, yeah. The trailer reaction video was funny until it became an analysis video. Thank you for your insight. Anyway, playing the games again today after 3 months in a set with Lion, I found a new way to play, but it made everything easier. Well, that's good to hear. I wouldn't go to Chicago unless the public transit has World War II ball gunner on his back. Oh my god, don't even get me started on driving in Chicago. Make some food review shorts on YouTube where it's just you going. It's fine. Dude, okay. So, getting to round 2, you got a free entree at Chipotle. I'd never eaten at Chipotle before, so I went to Chipotle and got it because, you know, free food. Chipotle's fucking awful. It is genuinely some of the worst food I've had in years. Like, I don't know why people like it. I cannot understand. It was fucking terrible. Chipotle may be one of the most overrated restaurants I've ever tried. It was awful. The food genuinely was disgusting. Oh, Code Red, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. Hello. Oh, man. I watched Lil Majin's stream, and dang, it was pretty hype, except Quadio and King Ray losing to Stupid Panda. Honestly, I didn't find top 8 to be exciting. It was eh. I kind of expected Moogle to win. I was kind of bored watching it most of the time. There was probably only one moment. Yeah, I remember distinctly. There was only one moment in there where I was like, okay, that was pretty neat. But it was kind of boring. I was falling asleep. It got halfway through, and like I was actually in a seat, so I didn't want to get up and lose it. But I also just didn't want to keep watching it. I was falling asleep. Open some locations. I was like, oh, American says this is good. I'll try it. Hell no. That's what I'm saying. It was like Chipotle's awful. Hey, how are you, sup, chat? I'm doing all right. How about you? I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I got home on Monday at 4 a.m. and I'm like, did you see the pros getting naked? No, I went out and got food while they were doing all that. I came back. I think I came back at the second to last game they were playing, and I just sat down and played casuals because I don't want to watch Tekken. It's boring. I don't like Tekken. I don't like playing it. I don't like watching it. The game's awful. I find it so boring. So, like, I don't know. Same. Nice. I'm sorry. I'm trying to adjust my camera here. Ooh. Up a little bit. Ooh, there we go. People rag on Taco Bell, but one, I've never had any gastro issues. Like, people like to make fun of, and two is better than Chipotle. Yes. Yeah, I had Chipotle, and the first thing that went in my mind was, like, this is just worse Taco Bell, and it's 4 times more expensive. Back when it was first open, it was a lot more food, still mid, but a lot more food. Now it ain't worth it. I can't believe that's like $12. It's crazy. Why do you think it was free? They couldn't get anyone to buy it. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah. So that was like, that's the short synopsis of everything that happened. Ugh. I like my overall thoughts. Congrats on topping, by the way. Thanks. Yeah, I can say that I got top 8 at my first combo breaker, and that's not a lie. Which is very funny. But thank you. But yeah, my overall thoughts going the combo breaker, I don't get it. I just don't. I didn't really care for it. It was neat meeting so many of you. Like, I can remember at Frosty Faustings, pretty much everyone that came up to me and said hi. At Combo Breaker, there were so many of you. I genuinely, like, have a hard time remembering everyone. So many of you came up and said hi and got pictures and stuff, and that was, like, it was really cool. But there were so many of you, Jesus Christ. You know what it's like? You know what it's like? It's like being a goddamn schizophrenic. It's like, cause like it's like being in like a small town or something, or like, yeah, like being in a small town and then being a schizophrenic, because everyone's coming up to you and they're being like, "Hi, Seth, how are you?" And I'm like, "Are you the little man in my head saying that?" Or no, but that was definitely the best part. But like, as for Combo Breaker itself, I don't get it. I didn't find it that enjoyable. It was whatever. I was kind of bored the entire time. I actually think that I had a better time, like, not in Combo Breaker than being at Combo Breaker. You know, I was just like, I was bored. I don't get the hype. I don't get why. I don't get what's so special about it. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I'm obviously not competitive, so I find, like, competing kind of boring and uninteresting. The games weren't interesting. It was loud. It was obnoxious. People everywhere. I just, there was nothing that was enjoyable about it to me. So yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Hi, Sophie. Hope you had a good stream. Congrats on Combo Breaker again. Thank you. How does it feel being a celebrity? Yeah, it feels like you have schizophrenia. Yeah, that's that. I don't think there's any better way that I could put it. Only time you ever see me is an FGC event if it's Canada Cup ever comes back and is held in Toronto again. Yeah, and that makes sense. If it's something that's local, yeah, for sure. So, like, I don't know. When it comes to thinking about Evo, I'm just like, I'm probably not even going to enjoy it because Combo Breaker is like the best event, and I was just like bored and annoyed because it was loud and obnoxious and there was nothing interesting going on. I didn't really have any fun there. So, like, if that's supposed to be the best FGC event, then like, what the fuck is Evo? It just sounds awful. So I don't know. It's better than Evo. Yeah, see, that's what everyone says. Evo is not for the players. Yeah, that's what everyone says. So I'm like, if I didn't like Combo Breaker, then I'm not gonna fucking like Evo. Hi, Infamous Days. Congrats on your placement at Combo Breaker. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Sounds like getting to play versus iMusician was cool as hell. Yeah. That's something I'll talk about. I wanna talk like briefly about like each day that happened. Because there was some cool stuff that happened. Like I play against iMusician. I ended up playing casuals against Sesujin, which was neat. I want to talk about that too. Tekken ball stuff we kind of already went through. I already talked about pretty much everything on the last day. But yeah, maybe it's just you and a group of people because hell, people love the event. Being Tekken enjoyer helps a shit ton. Yeah, I suppose. Like, okay, here's the other thing too about Combo Breaker. I'm going by myself, right? I don't have a group of people to go with. I'm not sponsored. I'm not on a team, right? I don't have any coaches. I don't have any training partners. Like, I am there by myself. Like, that's it. I'm by myself. I don't know anyone. There are a couple of people from my locals that were there, but we weren't like growing as a group. I wasn't talking to them. I like the one and only time I saw anyone from my locals besides Turbo, who ended up coming as a spectator on the weekend, was Thursday of all times when I was picking up my badge and then never saw them again. So like I was just there completely by myself, and maybe that's part of it, but like I don't know. I just don't get it. Auction tournament made the best event this year. Yeah, again, I didn't watch it because I was just like, yeah, whatever. It was just loud. It was just so obnoxious because everyone's so goddamn loud, so I didn't want to be there and watch it. I was like, I'd rather be anywhere else. So I just got up and left in the middle of it. If you want these tournament events to be fun, you need to organize a get-together with your viewers. Same thing as anime cons. The fun isn't in the con, but the people you meet and hang out with. That's also true, but also keep in mind I'm extremely introverted and don't really like going out or being in groups. So that's not something that's really enticing to me. So, yeah. It's vibes over Tekken. Yeah, and I don't like the vibes. I really don't like the vibes. I actually preferred Frosty just because it wasn't as loud and obnoxious over Combo Breaker. So if that kind of gives you an idea, then yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go to a Combo Breaker again, to be honest. It's just so annoying and loud and uninteresting, and yeah. Yeah. Obviously, there's still a whole nother year before Combo Breaker again, so maybe I will. Like, I do want to go back to Frosty. I liked Frosty Faustings. I didn't like Combo Breaker. I just straight up didn't. So yeah, it's called the FGC. Yeah, and I don't participate in the FGC. I don't interface with the fighting game community at all. I don't interface with the Tekken community really at all either. Like, I'm not in the Lidia Discord, you know? Like, I'm not in any Tekken Discords. I'm not on Twitter or anything. I'm just here. So, yeah. I can talk a little bit about the, like, the days, going in the Combo Breaker. But first, I want to show a couple of things that I got. Can I show you this absolutely fucking phenomenal thing that I got there? Look at this. Look at this Taki stand. This shit is so fucking cool. And you know what's even better? On the other side, play a 2-color. Dude, I saw this and I was like, I need it right now. Also had this sticker that I got that wasn't as a standee, but he said that this was going to be a standee soon. This shit was really cool. They only had Ivy and Taki, and I am an Ivy hater, so I got Taki. The person who made this has an Etsy store. It's Shiny Sea Bass. It says it right down there. Well, you can buy that stuff on his store. That was really cool. And then I also got, actually, before I open it, I got this. What is this, you may ask? There was a booth there for card game stuff. And so I saw this and I had to get it. There's a when you open the box, there's like a field center in it, which was neat. Didn't even know that was there. But look at this thing. Dude. This shit is so cool. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. This is so sick. And then it has these little things that, like, snap in and unsnap, open it up, and then boom, it's a deck box. That's so fucking cool. So those are the things I got, Combo Breaker. And then oh, it's so pretty. It is, right? Like okay, so this is the deck box I normally have, right? This was $40. This deck box was $40. This was 60. And like when you have this kind of design and it's just it's leather, right? It's like that fake leather. And then you compare it to this and it's just like, it's like this like grimy sort of like cloth material. This shit's real leather. It feels nice. It looks great. I was like, dude, this is so sick. And I got it. I had to. And then the people at the booth were really nice too. I had come up to them because I had only seen it on Saturday, the last day, and I came up to them and I saw it like right before I had to go to my top 8 for Tekken Ball. And I was like, guys, I have a top 8 in like 10 minutes that I have to get to. When are you closing? Because I want to buy something from you, but like I can't right now because I gotta go. And they were like, we're closing at like 4 or 5. And I'm like, shit. Because the Tekken Ball event lasted until, like, the Tekken Ball top 8 lasted until that. So if I got to, like, grand finals, they were going to be closed by the time that we were done. So I was like, fuck. So, went to Tekken Ball, lost game 1, came back, and then the guy was there and remembered that I said that and was like, dude, how'd you do? And I'm like, I got 7. And he's like, that's fucking awesome. So that was really cool of them. And it was like completely unprompted. He just remembered, which was like really nice. And then this was $60. I got for 59. I didn't even have to pay tax because I only had 59 bucks in my wallet. And he was like, yeah, you know what? That's fine. Like, let's just not bother with the whole tax and the extra dollar and whatever. I'll just take the 59. You can have it. So that was nice. Like they were really, really cool. So the place that makes this is called Mana Moon. And I guess it's sold out on their website, but he told me that if you contact customer support, then you might be able to get it from them if you just ask. So, like, I don't know. But yeah. that's pretty much what I got. Cool stuff. It's $125 on eBay. Yeah, they've like the stuff that they had there. I was looking on their website and it had been sold out for like forever. They had one deck box that was like a near Kaine deck box for $100, and they like I overheard him talking with someone else. They had been sold out of it for 2 years, and it was the first time that they were able to sell it in 2 years. I was like, holy shit! And that was while I was buying that one as well. So part of me was like, maybe I buy the near one, but I was like, nah. I'm not gonna buy the Kaine deck box. Is my experience going to a bigger local. You get to play a few matches and then spend most of your time watching other people play. Yeah, and that's how it was at Combo Breaker. If you want to actually play fighting games, you get a bad experience just staying home and playing online. Okay, that I'm gonna disagree with. Playing online is shit, and I hate it. This guy is a top Tekken ball player. I am. I'm actually like a pro Tekken ball player. Yep. My locals at uni that were a small group and they're awesome. You knew everybody there and you got to play games pretty consistently throughout the night. After graduation, try local in the Toronto area. It was jam-packed with low space. You barely got to play. And you had to be okay talking with strangers. Yeah. And that's how it was at Combo Breaker. Now, the nice thing about Combo Breaker, though, is that if you sit down and play games, then a lot of the setups are just on rotation. So if you're a good player, you're just going to sit in that chair for like 3 hours and play games. That's what ended up happening for me. Like, I would sit down in the chair, I would get in a rotation, and then I would just beat everyone over and over and over again in the set. So I would just get to sit there for like 2 or 3 hours. Like, the last day on Sunday, I was only able to play like 2 casuals because the day was just so packed with like playing fucking Tekken Ball and playing in top 8 for Tekken Ball, playing Tekken Ball casuals, top 8 of Tekken 8, all of that stuff. I only got to play a couple of casuals. I got to play against someone like at the beginning of the day, and I played against Black Pharaoh. And then that was like it. And then after that, when Street Fighter 6 was happening, it took me like an hour to be able to get in rotation, actually sit down for games. But after I did that, I sat in that damn chair for like 2 or 3 hours, and I went on a 25 win streak against everyone that was trying to get in the rotation and play before they closed the venue. So, like, Tekken 8 top 8 ended. I spent like half an hour to an hour trying to find a game. I sat in a chair at like 8 o'clock. Or 8:30, and then I was just there until 10:30, and they closed. So, like, if you're a good player, then you just get to sit down and play games infinitely. But it sucks if you have to get out of the rotation because there's so much fucking downtime, and that's the biggest problem with Combo Breaker. Casual setups were shit. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Casual setups at Combo Breaker were fucking awful, at least for Tekken. And the reason why is because during pools on Friday, they had used all of the Tekken setups for pools. All of them. So there was not one casual setup during pools. Not one. And unlike Frosty Faustings, where they have like one room where the tournaments are and then another room where they have a bunch of casual setups, so even though you have to stand around and wait for a bit, you can still find games. Combo Breaker, nah, you're just fucked. Like, you can't play. You can't do anything unless like, and I think that's why a lot of people just kind of left after their pools on Friday, because they went and played with like the team or like training partners or people they came with or whatever. And so for me, on Friday, after my pools ended, I just like walked around. I went to fucking IKEA and I got I walked to IKEA. Like, I got up from my pools. They were over. I got to day 2. I'm like, okay, great. I got up, went to get food, walked around, walked like 2 miles to go to IKEA, walked around IKEA for an hour, got the fucking shock. I got the damn shock that they always talk about at IKEA. And then I walked around more. I walked like 5 miles. I spent 3 hours just walking around the damn city, came back, and there were still no setups. They were still all being used for pools. So I couldn't fucking do anything. I couldn't play the damn game. There was nothing to do. Awful. It was terrible. Fucking god awful. May also enjoy Evil more because it's quiet. Quiet. They may have fixed casuals on the other side of the venue too. I'm gonna probably. Someone asked me about this. I have to decide like this week. I am probably going to go to Evo. One, because I said I would if you guys helped like fund it, and you did. So I kind of feel an obligation to do it because I said that. But two, just to like go while I have the opportunity. You know, I don't know if I'm going to go again after going to the first one. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. But I think going to all of these major events, at least as many as I can and are worth going to, I think is something that I should do to figure out like what I like, what I don't like. Like after going to the last two, I like Frosty Faustings. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed my time there. I really like how they have it structured. I like how they have it set up, and I like that it's just smaller. And I don't like Combo Breaker. So I think I'm going to. I haven't fully decided yet, but yeah. I kind of understand the whole event thing. I get it. But if you don't like the atmosphere, it's hard for me to explain to you. Yeah. Yeah, I get ya. Milk has got shot. Bye, Seth. Bye, Brit, bruv. Oh yeah, that's the link. Thank you, Milkers, for linking that. Yeah, the link on for the deck box is just sold out, so literally living the Tekken dream, right? How'd you build the experience to play Tekken Ball? Within you or someone held your hand to achieve the Tekken Ball player. I did labbing. Unironically, I did Tekken Ball labbing before the event. I had a strategy and it worked. At least to get to top 8. Then it fell apart when I had to play against a bear player. But I got to top 8. And if I didn't lab and I didn't come up with a strategy to be able to like play the game, I would not have gotten the top 8. So would be fine, but would be great. Add Michael Jackson as a character in Tekken. Like they should bring back Tiger Jackson. I like genuinely. That would be he would be cool. Drinks from Argentina. Well, hello, welcome in. Yeah, it has 3 different colors, the deck box, and I asked them if they had any of the ones, and they didn't. So I just got the Dark Magician Girl one. Greetings, hi Prism. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, okay. So let me talk about like the day's events. So Thursday. Let me talk about Thursday driving there. Thursday was terrible. Thursday was awful. It's supposed to be about a 4-hour drive with like normal traffic, right? On the way back, it was about 3 hours, but that's because I went back at like 11 a.m. midnight in Michigan. So it was a 3-hour drive because I could just zoom down the highway and there was no traffic, right? But normally it's like a 4-hour drive. It ended up being 7 because of how bad the traffic was. It was miserable. It was the worst drive into Illinois that I've ever had. Even Frosty Faustings, when like it was a blizzard, I had spun out, traffic on the highway was moving 40 miles per hour. That wasn't as bad as driving in on Thursday for Combo Breaker. It was genuinely that bad because traffic was terrible, construction everywhere. People in Illinois drive like fucking morons. There's nothing like everywhere I've gone, which isn't a lot of places, but everywhere I've gone, there are not drivers that are as stupid as drivers in Illinois. It's absurd. So it was like super dangerous because you had all of these dipshits on the road in the middle of the highway in congested bumper to bumper traffic that were just like zooming off on the shoulder, trying to go at 100 miles an hour in a 55, just darting past you on the left and right of the lanes. And on top of that, you add all of the congestion and having the merge in this really congested traffic, and it's so fucking dangerous driving there. Illinois drivers are fucking stupid. Holy shit. Awful. It was awful getting there. I got to get my badge like 2 hours later than I wanted to. I wanted to get there at 2 and I ended up getting there at 4. And then I got to my hotel. I dropped all my shit off and then I left because I wanted to go to round 1, which was in Gurney, which is about an hour north of where my hotel was. So I had to do even more driving. So I spent about 9 hours on Thursday just driving. Like, it was like, and it was almost straight too. Like, I got a small break to be able to drop off the stuff at my hotel and get my badge pickup. But that was less than like 15 minutes. And I just went. And I didn't eat the entire time either. Like, I was driving all over the place and I didn't get a chance to stop and eat. It was, fucking terrible. But when I went to round 1, I did get. Why he's so big? Ah! I love him. Bear! It's Rilakuma. Yeah, I got Bear. He is huge. This was the one of the big prizes at round 1. Like one of the huge machines. I got him from that. And it's also, you can see on the tag, round 1 exclusive. So you can't even, you can get him on eBay, but yeah, I love him. And he's huge. And he's very, like, he's firm. And so yeah, I was extremely happy. It took me so many plays. The thing is, I had to get back to my hotel at like midnight. And it was an hour drive. And so I got there at 9 p.m., I think. And so I had to leave by like 11. I did not have a ton of time to be able to stay there. So I stayed there for a couple hours. I played some games and stuff. And I still had a bunch of credits left because I got credits from when I went to round 1 in Detroit. When I went to a local that was in Detroit, which is really far away from me. It's like it's like 100 miles or so away from me. So I didn't actually spend any money at round 1. I just used the credits I already had. And I had a lot left. And it was getting towards the end where I was going to have to leave. And I was like, I'm not going to be out of round 1 for probably another like 6 months minimum. And so I was looking at the Crane game prizes. And this was like the only Rilakuma prize that was there. And so I went up to the machine and I tried it just to see if it was ready to pay out. And then the claw actually like grabbed it. And then it pulled it up, it brought it down, and then let go. And I'm like, oh, it's ready to pay out. Because with the claw machines at round 1, if they just go like this and then immediately let go, then that's how you know it's not ready to pay out. But if it like grabs it and lifts it up and then lets go of it, it's ready to pay out. So I was like, oh shit, we're getting Rilakuma. And I had like 200 credits left. So I was like, we're doing this. And so it took like 10 attempts, 140 credits. And I don't know how much that actually is in terms of money, but it's probably like $20, $30 worth of attempts. And it kept like grabbing it and getting there, and it continuously kept picking it up. It just wasn't always getting to the chute. It was getting really damn close, but it wasn't quite there. So I got to a point. I said I'm only gonna go till I have 100 credits left, and I got to that point, and I hadn't gotten it. I was devastated. I was like, oh no, I'm not going to be able to get it. And it's due. It's right there. And it actually is due. It's not like the gambler thing where it's like, oh, I'm due because I got 5. They did 5 block in a row. So I was going to land on right. No, it was actually due because of like the strength of the claw. And so I was like, You know, gamblers stop right before they hit it big. So I did one more try after I hit my limit. And now I have him. Congrats on top 8 in Tekken Ball. Thank you. I appreciate it. And then I got another thing from the mall too. Another Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Check this out. Isn't that sick? Isn't that so cool? Congrats, even if it's Tekken Ball. Thank you. Different artworks as well. Yeah, they have different artworks for the Magician Girls too. Yeah, they just didn't have any at the booth. Hi, Cece. Hello. Welcome in. All right. So that was day 1, pretty much.
I hate
Crazo. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Using your Prime on me is very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. It's very, very generous of you. Thank you. What's up, homie? Was your combo? Hope your combo breaker was good. Thank you. I'm doing all right. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Ugh. Hi, backseat. He made Joker look like a joke. Joker play like a first time. I wouldn't know. I didn't watch. I didn't even know Joker was there. Also, thank you for the DLC and Mishima hate. What's the law on Fakumram? The Thai government kidnapped his family and forces him to, like, fight. Pretty much. That's the short of it. It's in his lore in Tekken 7. 3 Egyptian god cards in 1. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? That's fucked up. It is. But that's his lore. It's so funny to me, too, how everyone was saying, like, what is this whole thing with Fakumram's lore and, like, his family, and what is he talking about? Like, this was his lore in Tekken 7. Did you not read the lore in Tekken 7? Yeah, basically what happened is that Fakumram is like one of the greatest kickboxers or Muay Thai fighters in the world. And so the Thai government realized this and kidnapped his family and threatened to like kill them or something unless he fought for the Thai government. That's the short of it. And obviously the reason why the law's like that is because of, you know, all Tekken 7 and Kazuya like blowing up any country that doesn't win. So then the Thai government's like, well, we gotta get the best one we got. So there's Fakumram, and we're gonna force him to, whether he likes it or not. So that's the lore. What do you want from the new character, whoever that is? Nothing in particular. They could do anything, and I don't think I'd be upset. Confused how Fakumram had a child. I mean, Thai woman like 5'2". When I think of Fakumram's wife and like Fakumram being in a family photo with his wife and daughter, I cannot imagine it. Imagine Fakumram in a suit. I guess you don't have to because you can do that in Tekken 7, but still. How do you even say his name? I'm scared of saying It's Fakumram, yeah. Okay, so let's talk about day 2. Let's talk about the thing that you guys all want to hear. Let's talk about iMusician. I think I need to get water actually because there's a lot I actually want to talk about. I unfortunately didn't get to play like any international players except iMusician. Everyone that I played in casuals was from NA. So, at least as far as I could tell. So, like, I didn't really get to play any international players. I didn't get to play against Sesujin, which was really cool, which I'll talk about. But I didn't get to play against anyone from, like, Japan or Korea or Pakistan or anything. iMusician was the only one. and it taught me some things. It gave me some insight into things. And I think I know why America is so shit at Tekken. And it's not just like this whole thing of people that are like, it's just about like region. I think there's an actual like mental philosophy difference between at least Korean players and American players that I've kind of noticed, but was really solidified with me when I played against iMusician, because it did feel different than playing against most like NA players. And I'll talk about that. But I need to fill up my water before I do that, because we don't try. Kind of. I'll talk about. I need to fill my water up though, so I can keep talking. So give me a moment. I'll be back, and then I'll tell you what I've learned about like NA Tekken and Korean Tekken. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm back. So what I'm gonna do when talking about like my bracket and everything, I'm gonna talk about my games with iMusician first, because I think that's what most of you guys are interested in, and then I'll talk about like my bracket overall. God, I'm exhausted, man. It's been a long weekend. So like the Pakistani thing, I only had 1 quarter to play games, so I would on purposely do like big things you wouldn't normally do. No. So let me explain my game against iMusician first. I have learned playing against iMusician that my way I play Tekken, because keep in mind, I never had coaching. I've never like learned Tekken from other people or players. Everything I do and come up with, I have done like on my own, right? I'm completely self-taught. I don't have any training partners. I didn't really have locals up until a couple of months ago. Like everything that I know about and I don't really interact with the Tekken like community, right? So pretty much everything that I know about Tekken, I've learned by myself. A lot of people aren't that way, where they've kind of like become like part of a community of learn from our players or whatever. I like everything I do is like by myself. And I learned playing against iMusician that the style of Tekken I play is a lot more similar to how Koreans play Tekken than how NA plays Tekken. And what do I mean by that? So, game 1, where iMusician and I played, the thing I immediately notice is that he is doing stuff, because I watch iMusician a lot, right? I have watched iMusician a lot. He is doing stuff that he will do against like most players, you know. like Wall Rising 4, no sword stance, like unblockable windmill setup, stuff like that. And this isn't stuff that's necessarily like real, that is going to beat someone that knows how to deal with it. And of course, I do know how to deal with it. But it's just stuff that you default to at the beginning because it's more likely that the person that you're playing against isn't going to know how to deal with it, right? So, like, when I play Lidia, for example, is there footage of this? There's unfortunately not, no. So, when I play Lidia, you notice how I'll do a similar thing, right? You'll notice how I will start my offense in a similar way where I'm not taking a lot of risk, but I'm trying to gauge, like, how they're going to play. So, like, if I go in the heat, then I feel pretty free to just do, like, 4-4-2 into Heaven and Earth because most people don't know how to beat that, right? Most people don't know how to punish that. But at the same time, I'm trying to, like, gauge what the opponent's doing, how much they know, and try to understand, like, how to play around this, and how to play around them, and try to get an understanding of what they are and aren't going to know. And if they do know how to deal with something, then I immediately move on to the next thing, right? I have this whole list of things that I go through, and if it's like, okay, the opponent knows how to deal with this, I'm just going to stop doing it, move on, do something else. And that's very much how iMusician played. So, like, there was one point in game 1 where he, like, did a combo, he did the whole thing, and then he went for the, like, unblockable sword spin Oki. You know what I mean? The it was up back 1+2 before. I think it's like up back 2+4 now. But you know, the thing where it goes back like this and then spins the sword, right? Yeah, he did that, and I was enraged. So I just woke up and rage at it because I know that's a punish. Like, you can react to him going like this and then punish it with rage on, and then it's just that you can't deal with it anymore. And then as soon as I did that, he stopped doing it. Just straight up. And there was no, oh my god, fuck this guy, it's just hitting rage draw, whatever. And because that's what would happen a lot in NA Tekken, right? If you throw out, like, rage art or you're hitting buttons when you're minus, so many people in NA will just get pissed at you. This guy's just mashing, this guy's hitting buttons, this guy's fucking stupid, what is he doing? Instead, it's just like, okay, he did the right thing, he punished it, move on to the next thing, right? That's it. And that is how the game worked between the both of us. We would do something, the other person either would or wouldn't know how to deal with it, and then we moved on. Like, after, like, I would do forward 2, and then I was in here and would go in the Heaven and Earth, iMusician would keep doing spin to the right a single time. He would keep doing that over and over and over again, because it was working. He didn't care how obvious it was, because it worked, right? And you just want to do the thing that works. If you're playing against NA Tekken players, if you're playing, like, Claudio, for example, and you're doing, like, down back forward in the situation over and over and over again, and it's working, even, like, especially pro players will just get fucking pissed at you. Especially if it's working. They'll just get fucking pissed. Like, sometimes you have pro players that do, like, maybe a down forward 1 and then a jab or something, just to put it simply. Or, like, a 1-2 string. And then the person playing against them, playing Claudio, will do, like, down back 4 to beat it, because they know that you're going to do that. Or maybe the other way around. Maybe they'll do down 4-1, down back 4, and then the opponent, like, jabs or does a high, like Steve's back 1 or something. And then it just works. And then they'll get fucking pissed. And they'll be like, why the fuck are you mashing when you're -6? What the fuck are you doing? You are so fucking stupid. You know? Like, they'll do that kind of thing. But it works. So it's like, why wouldn't you do that? It's an ego thing, right? That's the problem with a lot of NA Tekken plays. They have this massively inflated ego, and when something is working on them and countering what they're doing, they get pissed at it, and they refuse to believe it's their fault. They refuse to adjust, and even when they do adjust, they're not adjusting because they're thinking that the opponent is playing well and they have to, like, play around it. They're thinking, this person fucking sucks, they're terrible, why the fuck are they doing this? And then they'll start doing that, and then the opponent might move on to the next thing, and then they're sitting there, like, so in their own head and so frustrated at what the opponent's doing that they just, like, lose sight, and they don't adapt and they don't adjust, right? They're not cognizant of the situation that they're being put in and like why the opponent's doing it. They're not putting themselves in the opponent's shoes and trying to understand why they're doing the moves. Instead, they just default to this guy fucking sucks. He's a scrub. He's shit. He doesn't know what he's doing. And so, like, that, I think, is the real problem with a lot of NA Tekken. And that's also the reason why people get pissed at how I play Lidia, I think. Because I do the same thing as, like, what iMusician does. You know? And again, you can see that in how I play. If I see that someone isn't, like, ducking for after forward 2 for horse 1+2, then I'm just gonna do it. You know, if they're not launch punching, I'm just gonna do it. Why wouldn't I? Like, yeah, the risk is that I get launch punished, but if you're not option selecting it, if you're not dealing with it properly, then I'm just gonna get the free low. Why wouldn't I? Frame that as a social construct. It only really exists if the opponent actually knows how to deal with it. And that's also why a lot of people in NA are just like, Lidia's a brain-dead and mashy mix-up character, because they refuse to actually look at like what the opponent is doing and how to counter and what your options are. And instead they just eat it and then like blame the character or blame like any other thing on the planet instead of like bunkering down and thinking like, why is this happening? Why am I eating this? How do I deal with it? Right? And so that's what I realized playing against iMusician. We had this really great back and forth. It was a lot of fun. It was some of the most enjoyable Tekken I have played in a super long time. And it's because we are constantly trying to play one step above each other, right? We are constantly going back and forth. It is very even between the both of us. And we both have similar play styles in this regard. Like something I always say about Tekken, the way I play the game is I'm always trying to play one level above my opponent. I'm not trying to play 5 levels above my opponent. I'm not trying to play at my opponent's level. I'm always trying to just be one level, specifically one level above. So, like, if you see me play against someone who's, like, Fujin rank, I'm going to play against them very differently than how I play against someone who's Tekken Emperor. I'm going to play against them very differently than I play against someone who's God of Destruction. Because I'm always trying to only stay one step ahead of them. I'm trying to do the things that work and just work, but I'm not trying to be too extreme because I want to keep my options open. I want to do the thing that's easiest and best for me, and I want to try to figure out the best way to be able to break down this opponent's defense. I'm not necessarily trying to play the best Tekken, and I'm not trying to play the most optimal Tekken, but I'm playing the Tekken that works against the opponent that I'm playing against. And it was the same with iMusician. So he would do things that would work, and I would be sitting there frustrated myself because I'm like, yeah, every time I do forward 2, he spins right, and I'm just like not remembering that, so he keeps doing it. And I know how to beat this. I know how to open him up. I'm just not doing it. But he keeps doing the same thing over and over again because he's always playing one step ahead of me. And so I, in order to be able to beat that, have to go a step ahead of him. And so that's what was happening. And like, so game 1 ended up going to final round. And because we were having this really intense back and forth with one another, and because our defense was so solid, we were constantly adjusting on the fly. We were constantly trying to change how we were playing based on what the other person knew. We had this really intense back and forth that ended up coming to a standstill in final round. And so we were just getting a lot of really great pokes against each other. We were trying to weather down our health, and we were playing very defensive, very solid, very great neutral. And we ended up getting down to time. And I had the health lead against him. He was like 1 hit away from dying. I was like outside of rage in terms of health. And what ended up happening was there was 5 seconds left, and he went in for seppuku because he couldn't break my defense, and he recognized that. But if you can't break the opponent's defense, then you throw out the big thing when you're like playing neutral for all this time, you're kind of getting in the zone, and then you throw out something that's really slow and unexpected, and then boom, that's how you break the defense, right? You couldn't break my defense with just doing like lows and mids and trying to play the neutral game, and he understood that. I understood that with him too, and that's why I wasn't going in and going for anything big, because we were both playing at each other's level. And so the only way for him to be able to win and not lose on time, go for seppuku. And it worked. He killed me. He got game 1. And it was unfortunate as well, because normally I can react to that. And I tried to react to it with jab. I was hitting 1-2-2 as it hit me. I was a couple of frames off. And the unfortunate part about that was I was actually on top of it and I was kind of ready for it. But the issue was, going into our game, iMusician and I were standing around for like over an hour because the game that I had to play before playing against iMusician, my opponent hadn't been determined yet because the game was going to be on stream. And the stream got backed up with games that was supposed to be on stream for like an hour. And the game from my pools was one of the last ones that got put on stream. So, iMusician and I were just standing around, like, watching the games, not doing anything. And I also hadn't eaten lunch at all. I got up early, I ate breakfast, I was expecting pools to just kind of be done, and then I could go eat food. And it ended up starting at 2, and we didn't play until, like, 4. It took 2 hours. So I was tired, I was hungry, and because of that, I wasn't, like, 100% in the game. And so that was the thing that ended up getting me. Right? It's not an excuse, it's just an observation. I'm sure iMusician as well, with like jet lag and everything, also had his own things. He was just the better player given the scenario. We both had to wait for a long time. We both had our own things going on. But the thing was, after that happened, it was frustrating, but I knew I could win. Right? I knew I could win. So I took everything that I learned from that game 1 where we were trying to figure each other out, go in the game 2. Game 2, I won 3-0. I beat iMusician game 2, 3 rounds to 0. And so, like, I was feeling really good about that. I was happy about that. And then go into game 3, and we're 1-1, and he ends up winning 3 rounds to 0. So he reversed 3-0s me. And I don't really care, right? Because I felt like not only was I able to play at his level, but I could have beaten him. I feel like iMusician and I were actually, like, in that moment, very similar in terms of skill level. Extremely similar. We were constantly going back and forth, constantly changing up how we were playing. We were interacting with each other. Our defense, both of us were super on point, really solid. It was some of the most fun games of Tekken I have played in a long, long, long time. Against the damn Yoshi player, too. And I was very happy with how I did. If I had just been a little bit sharper on beating the seppuku in that final round in game 1, I would have beat him. You know, I would have won 2-0. And like, you know, like, it was already enough for me playing against iMusician, because iMusician is my favorite pro player. You know, him and I played Elisa and Yoshi, like, back in Tekken 7. I've been following him since Tekken 7. I've been following him for a very long time. And so it was really cool to be able to play against him just in general. But then being able to actually go toe-to-toe with him and threaten to take him down to losers, I was the only person in the pools to even get a game on him. And like, the games were so damn close that I could have won. And to me, that's cool. I think that's really proven to me. Like, after Frosty Faustings, you know, I took King Ray Jr. down the losers. But there's a lot that goes into that, you know. There's the whole thing about beginner's luck. And even though, like, not everyone can just take King Ray down to losers, it's also true that given 100 games, I can probably beat everyone in at least one set. You know what I mean? So there was always this thing in the back of my mind, like, was this just a fluke, or did it actually, like, mean something? And so going into this, playing against iMusician and really feeling like we were going back and forth, feeling like we were on each other's level, and there wasn't one person who was vastly superior to the other, and actually being able to be threatening enough to a point where I think it was understood between both of us that anyone really could have won that game, I was very happy with that. Despite losing, I was extremely happy with how I did. And I also found it really interesting, too, the difference between the different Tekken styles. The reason why I had so much fun with playing against iMusician is because I feel like we have very similar play styles, and there's none of this like you got lucky because you did this, or like you're just doing the same bullshit over and over again, which again is something that happens a lot in NA Tekken. But instead, what it was like this mutual respect and communication between the both of us, where there's no dumb shit that we're doing. There's no getting lucky. It's all strategic. We're both making decisions based on what the opponent is doing. Sometimes those things are right, sometimes those things are wrong, but we're constantly going head to head with each other. We're constantly going back and forth. And that's the real difference, I think, between Korean Tekken and NA Tekken, where NA Tekken is a lot of like blaming the opponent for things, saying, oh, you got lucky, trying to like brute force things, not respecting the opponent and putting yourself in their shoes. Whereas playing against a Korean player, it really feels like that we're both trying to put ourselves in the other person's position, look at the game from the other person's perspective, and really try to understand the decisions that they're making, respect each other in terms of how we play, and then actively try countering those ideas. And so, to me, after having played that, that's what I've come to the conclusion to with the difference between NA and Korea, right? It's not just a problem of regions, but it's a problem with mentality. You know, like Korean players will play against each other. They'll try learning from each other no matter who they are. If you beat me, you won, right? You won fair and square. It's not luck. It's not bullshit. Like, you did the right thing and you beat me. Fair and square. Whereas NA players will do that, but not all the time. You know, there are a lot of times where, again, it's like you got lucky, it's bullshit, blah, 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 blah. And so they only really focus on their losses against people that they respect. Against plays that they respect. If you play against someone online in North America and you lose to them, well, at least if a pro player does, then they're going to be like, that's bullshit, they shouldn't be able to beat me, blah, 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 blah. You know? But I don't think that's the case in Korean Tekken. So that's just been my observation. That has been sort of what I learned from playing against iMusician. That's my perspective on the different play styles between the two. And I think that when it just comes to like improving in Tekken for NA players, that's really the mentality that they should have, is like respecting your opponent, understanding that they're making decisions for a reason, trying to put yourself in their shoes, and like understanding why they're choosing to do the things that you do and adjusting based on how you do those things, which I think is a big problem with a lot of American players. So yeah. Anyway, I'll read the chat now. I got really caught up in talking and I didn't want to lose my train of thought. So, yeah. Also, hi AU. What's good? Hope you got some good sleep. I tried to. I'm still pretty damn tired. How many rounds did you get off him? Yeah, first game went to final round. He won. Second game, I won 3-0. Third game, he won 3-0. So I guess when you're talking about total number of rounds, it was 6 rounds to him, 5 to me. So it's pretty close. Way of learning seems lonely. It's not an insult. I understand the idea. But how can you find pleasure in training? Do you have some sparring partners IRL? I mean, I kind of do now, but back before a couple months ago, no, I didn't. But you're right. Yeah, like the way that I learn, like I don't have training partners. I'm not on a team. I'm not sponsored. I don't have anyone that I travel with. So, I am just like by myself when it comes to the game. And that has certain benefits, right? The benefits to it are that I don't get caught up in like how other people play. Other people don't project their way of playing onto me. I can do what works for me, and I can figure out what works for me without being influenced by like other people around me. And that does help. But at the same time, it does make it hard to learn things, to figure things out. And that's tough. There are pros and cons to both. I'm so glad I'm not that kind of NA player. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I think it's important to not get stuck up in your own ego. I think that's a big problem with a lot of NA players. Nice job at Combo Breaker. I followed your bracket the entire way. Thank you. Yeah, I'll talk about the whole bracket in a second. Why not maximum level right away? I mean, there are a couple of reasons for it. One, if, like, it's just, one, it's not necessary a lot of the time. Sometimes you're taking bigger risks. Like, think about it this way. If you're playing against, like, a Mighty Ruler Claudio, and you're playing at maximum level, they're just going to, like, hot kick your ass and then kill you when you're doing stuff. Like, no rhyme or reason for it, no decision making behind it. They just, like, hot kick you and then boom, you're dead. So, like, you have to be playing around how the opponent's playing. You have to be thinking about what they're doing. And sometimes it's actually not good. It's worse for you to play at maximum level, depending on how the opponent's playing. That's just kind of how it is. That's the most simplest way I can explain it. Let me read the Twitch chat a little bit, too. Thanks for your story. Sad the combo breaker this year was beyond fire. See, personally, I wasn't a fan of combo breaker. I didn't really have a good time. I didn't really have fun with it, but, you know, there was some things about that were pretty cool. Probably why people get upset, when being told to just grab Lidia's forward 2. Yeah, exactly. It's like NA players, for some reason, refuse to, like, be open to learning or labbing or understanding counterplay, and if it's something that they don't like, then they just refuse to believe it or adopt it or whatever, and I like, that's a big problem. At least your gameplay was spared the Lidia, am I right commentary. Yeah. Except for people that were watching. People that were watching, I was hearing them go, what the fuck is that, when I was doing stuff with Lidia? Which was kind of funny. I've noticed that because when you play against me and you know my circumstance, you're not doing anything too extravagant. You're doing just enough to make me figure out how to deal with it. Yeah, exactly. Right? And then I want you to figure out how to deal with it so that I can exploit you trying to counter that, you know? It's layers. Hi, Lightning Rook. Hey, man, I love you, Lidia guys. Oh, thank you. I'm still working through the beginning stuff, but some of the most useful fighting game character guides I've ever had the pleasure of using. Oh, I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad that they're helping. Thank you so much. Hi, Twist. And hi, who that? Real high-level Tekken is like a good conversation. It flows well. And a Tekken is like having conversation with a narcissist. You are 100% correct. Yes, I've never thought about it like that. But you are it's so true. 100%. Having a conversation with a narcissist. Yes, it's like talking to a brick wall. What's up, Sesujin? Hi, Space Song. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hi, Jeff. How's Combo Break? I thought Falk looked pretty hype. I mean, Falk and Ram looked alright. It's hard to say without knowing exactly what he does. I'm just a little bit scared of Falk and Ram being right before Evo. Remember what happened with Leroy? You think Korean players are more open to play off frames? Yes. Yes, they are. I mean, how many times do you hear from NA players? Like, you'll have a Brian that'll do hatchet kick in the back 1. And then if you have a read on that, you'll just counter hit launch him. And then they'll get fucking pissed at you. The American Brian player will get pissed at you and go like, why the fuck is this guy mashing when he's minus? I am with a hatchet kick and he's just mashing buttons. Yeah, like you and I both know that American players, or American pros do that shit all the time. All the time. Like, have you heard League players ever open their mouths? They say that same shit constantly. If they hit you with, like, back 3-3, do, like, misstep, cancel it, and then try doing, like, counter hit down 3 or something, and you have the read on it, and you just hop kick their ass, they'll get fucking pissed at you. This random ass piece of shit got a lucky hop kick, and it's like, no, dude, I got the read on you that you were going to, like, do that, or you were going to do some slow, dumb shit, like you were going to cancel that in the back 4 or something, and they'll just, like, they'll just start screaming and yelling and kicking if you're hitting buttons when they're plus. Like, wham, you're not playing Tekken the way that I play Tekken. You're not playing real Tekken. Wham. That's how NA players are, man. You got your tips from chat. Also true. trying to describe as discipline, and A players lose their cool and want to show that they're dominant, and makes them easy to pick off if you're playing the way that you say they're playing. Also true, yeah. I don't think that's true for, like in general, but there are definitely players that are like that, for sure. And A players just want you to hold whatever is their plus. Yep. Or whenever they're plus, sorry. Yep. And then they play very tightly in the frames as well. Like, you see how Lidia players will do, like, back 1, and then they'll always do 2-4. And I think it's because they don't want, like, their opponent to get mad at them for doing, like, a frame trap that's not a frame trap that loses to jab, you know? Like, you know how I do back 1 in the forward 2 all the time? So many people get, like, upset at that. They get confused. They're like, why are you doing forward 2 when you're only +2? Why aren't you doing the frame trap? Like, how that's never going to work. They can jab you out of it. And it's like, no, it's not even remotely true. I mean, you see how much I use it, and it almost always works. So, yeah. Do frame traps that only lose to jab. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's different levels of frame traps, right? I'm converted because you Lidia's fair and honest and is the best representation of Tekken 8's design philosophy. My friend thinks less so. Well, I'm glad that I'm able to convey that, though. That's awesome. That's what I've really been trying to do. And, you know, a lot of people at Combo Breaker as well were asking me about Lidia and counterplay to Lidia and everything. And I was describing to them, you know, like how you deal with this stuff, how all of her stance and everything works. And I feel like everyone that I really talked to about it had a much better understanding of how the character worked after I, like, talked to them and explained things to them. And they were like, oh, it's actually not that bad, which was cool. Really interested in how your mental was at Combo Breaker. I know in the past you've mentioned you get a lot of anxiety while competing. So, I mean, I gotta talk about my bracket, but it wasn't, like, that bad. And the main reason was because I wasn't competing against Kingray and then competing against, like, the best players in the world to get to top 8, you know? Like, I still had to play against some insane people, but I wasn't, like, competing for top 8. It just wasn't happening because of my seeding. So I wasn't, like the difference between Combo Breaker and Frosty Faustings, I had a very good chance of getting top 8. And so that's what added to the anxiety and the pressure. A Combo Breaker, with my seeding, I had no chance. Like, even a lot of the pro players with my bracket would have had a tough time getting top 24. Because, like, you look at my bracket, I had to play against Gohan a fight, then I would have had to play against Code Red, then I would have had to play against, like, Tai, I think, or someone, just to get to round 3, and then you get to round 3, and then you have to play, like, 2 other pro players and losers to get the top 24. Like, even if you put, like, Rangchu in that situation, there's a good chance he's not gonna make it to round 3. And there's a lower chance he's gonna make it to top 24. So I think, given my circumstances, getting to 96 was a fucking feat. Because I got screwed with seeding. I got screwed with my bracket. It would have been borderline impossible for anyone in the world to be able to get to top 24 with the bracket that I had. And so, like, getting the top 100 when I'm not sponsored. I don't have a team. I'm not going with anyone. I don't have any training partners. I can't get casuals in before any of my pools start. And like, all of that, like getting top 100 is fucking phenomenal. So, like, and then getting out of my pools on loser's side after losing in the finals to iMusician, like, you can't do better than that, realistically. You just can't. And then the person I lost to was also a Steve player, so, you know, Steve is fucking broken right now, I swear to God. Hi, Devil. Hello, welcome in. Back one, the forward 4-2 is a 1-frame link. To beat 13-frame moves like Steve's back one and stuff, yes, it is. You don't have to do it as a 1-frame link. It's just the more frames you take to link it, the more things beat it. Everyone's complaining about Ana, and Austin showed it best. Don't let Ana go in the stance for free. Interact with her. Yeah, it's true. I have a lot that I need to learn about the Ana matchup. I play against Mr. Taxi, who I think made top 24. I played against him in casuals, and the way that guy plays Ana, oh my god. I realized that there was a fucking lot I had to learn about that character in the matchup. He was insane. By far the best Ana player I've ever played against. That was an experience, and I'm glad I got to play against him. Glad you talked about your own character's counterplay. Some streamers don't like to do that. Yeah, and well, it's because you know, like there are a lot of streamers that are competitive, or maybe they don't even know their character's own counterplay. So I don't want to explain this stuff because I don't want people to know how to actually beat the character. But me, I'm like someone walked up to me and like just wanted anti-Lidia tips, and I talked to him for like 20 minutes on how to beat Lidia. So yeah. Next time you're doing viewer matches, I want to jab at you. Gonna be Saturday. Although I might be going to a local on Saturday because there hasn't been locals around where I'm at for fucking months. And it's a free bracket, so I might be starting a little bit later on Saturday for viewer games, but there will be viewer games on Saturday. It's easier to counterplay. They explained it when they released her and no one practiced it. Yep. Pool's pretty fun or hard. It was hard as fuck. I gotta talk about it. Also, hi, Puma. I don't remember if I said hi, but hello. Who did you convince Lidia isn't that bad? Most of the people that I talked to who are asking about the matchup. May not be able to answer this because you don't deal with it. But you've also seen me play. Do you think I'm capable of playing that type of style? I'm limited to certain moves, and there's some instances when my gameplay feels rather stale because of that. Yeah, I mean, like, it all starts with a jab, right? And then you just build up from there. Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't. I'm actually a fog main, but learned Lidia because I got it for my birthday. Ah, that's neat. I might actually just go all in on Lidia. Hey, man, whatever you find fun, that's why I always say to go for. I think the weirdest Tekken players are the people who accept a response as a solution at face value, but still refuse it because there's an answer a character can do. Yes! Yes! I've been told Dick Jab is unviable versus forward 4-2 because Lidia has horse 3, so it's still a mix-up, they say. Exactly! But like, if they're not doing the horse 3, then why are you scared of it? Why are you just refusing to accept that as an option if they're not doing the move? You know, I go back to like playing against iMusician and him doing like wall oki and the unblockable sword spin, the sword windmill, while I have rage, and it's like, yeah, rage on option selects that. You know, like you can react to and rage on it, but if the opponent doesn't know to do that, why aren't you using that as an option? Why are you just ignoring that completely? Shit's so dumb. Did you get to play on the live feed at any point? I did for Tekken Ball because I made top 8 at Tekken Ball. On as low as all minus 15. Also true. Minta's scary though, man. Really good at Ana here in Atlanta. I love watching him, but I'm afraid to fight. Yeah, I gotta go back and like lab Ana after playing against her a bit. Link me. It was on Tasty Steve's channel. Just say you play Tief's Ana. No, I played against Mr. Taxi's Ana. Top 8 is where it matters. Yeah, again, like I can say that at my first combo breaker, I made top 8. True. What makes you scared when Ana's far away? Well, nothing, but Lidia needs to be close. Lidia can't play from a lot, can't do a lot from far away. So, yeah. I won't jinx anything, but depending on how things go, I might be able to show up for viewer games. Ooh, neat. Ana's forward 4-2 is pretty damn scary. Ana has a lot of scary things, yeah. Okay, so let me talk to you about my bracket here. And I'm going to talk about the anti-Sesujin conspiracy. I got fucked in my bracket. Can we just start with that? I got completely and utterly screwed in my bracket. It's not even funny. Let me hold on. I'm gonna pull it up here so we can look at it. But I'm convinced that there's a conspiracy within the competitive, like, whatever the hell, because this was bullshit. So all right, I'm gonna zoom in on this here. Actually, let me do a couple things here. I'm just moving this around so I don't accidentally, like, leak anything. Where is... Here we go. I can find where my bracket is because it showed that I made it out. Okay, so... Boop. Boop. And... Boop. So here's my bracket. These were my games. So, first game I played against was Ye8. He was actually pretty solid. He was a pretty decent player, frankly. He sat down and said, I saw a YouTube channel, I'm gonna lose. That was like the first thing he said. But he actually played pretty damn well. I ended up winning 2-0, but like it wasn't free. I really had to try for it. And then I play against Revengeance. Now, this guy is fucking ridiculous with Brian. I do not know. Like, if I click on his profile, what was he seated at? What was he seated at? Can I see this? He ended up drowning in pools too. Just to give you an idea, he was seated 154. I don't know how. This guy should have been seated at like 90 or something. His Brian is fucking insane. And it just goes to show how tough my pools were. This guy is the best Brian player I've ever played against. He is like, it's him and Caesar are the best Brian players I've ever played against in my life. This guy is crazy. It was really tough. There was a point in this game where, like, I lost the first game, and then he got 2 rounds on me in game 2. It was 2-0, and in my head, I was like, I've lost. Like, it's fucking over. I'm going down the losers. I don't know how I managed to come back and then win 2 games, but I came back after being down 2 rounds, won 3 rounds, won it, got to game 3, won either 3-0 or 3-1. I don't know. I think it was 3-0. I don't know how the fuck I did it. Something just awakened in me, and I killed him. But but genuinely, this guy was really fucking hard to beat. He was, like, playing against his Brian was about as tough as playing against iMusician. I'm not just saying that. It was genuinely that hard. I pulled something out of my ass to be able to, like, wake up and beat him, and I did. And it was a hell of a game. Then I had to go against Noel Strife. In pools, game 3, game 2 of pools, game 3 of pools. Why? And you can see too, if I go to Combo Breaker, he ended at 97, so same place as me. He was seed 103. 103. So I play against seed 157, seed 103, and then fucking iMusician for my next game. How was iMusician seeded here? He was seeded. He ended at 13th place. He was seeded 26. He ended in 13th. So, like, what the fuck is this? But you can see, I went 1 and 2. So, like, I didn't do too bad. And if you look at the bracket, like, you see, I'm the only person that got a game on him in the pools. I'm the only one. So I did pretty damn good there. But, like, you can see, just getting to round 2 was a fucking miracle. And then, again, Revengeance, who was insane, drowned in pools. He drowned in pools to this guy named Smitty, who I wasn't even paying attention to because I was like, oh, he has to go against iMusician. I'm just kind of assuming that I'll get to iMusician even though it's going to be hard. Who the fuck is Smitty, man? seed 282, and he just fucking took out this guy. Who is this guy? What? These pools are insane. So yeah, I managed to make it out after losing to iMusician in winners final. Like this pool was crazy. And again, like this is part of the conspiracy theory that I have, right? Because if I go back and I look at like here, hold on, I can actually show you this. Here's my seed. I was seeded 666. And you know, I had talked to someone as well who I played against at Combo Breaker, and they asked me what my seed was, and I said it was 666, and they were like, "What the fuck? Why are you seeded so low? You should not be seeded lower than I am," because he was seeded like 400, and he was like, "Why did they seed you so low?" I'm like, "I don't know." And so, like, it's not just me that's confused about this seeding. I think everyone is confused why I was seeded so low. Because, like, if you go to my StatGG profile here, like, look at this. I got, 4th place at a Detroit tournament, which was, like, when Season 2 came out, and I just kind of gave up. I was sick of it. But, like, look, first place. 13th place at Frosty Faustings. Look at this. First place. This is back in, oh no, this was 2014. Like, it's all first. Like, my locals, I always get first. Frosty Faustings, 13th place. First place at this local. First place at this, like, big Michigan tournament. Like, why the fuck am I seeded so low, people? So, like, this is part of the conspiracy. And then you go to Frosty Faustings as well. Again, 13th place here. I went 6-2. Like, look at this shit. Fucking King Ray Jr., man. King Ray Jr., Sidtron, Beast Infection, Fusion, Omni-Temkin, Bait of Clay. What are they doing to me? Like, what is this bracket? Everyone I'm playing against is a killer. Why? What is this? Why are my pools like this? What are they doing? Look, this is fucking pools. King Ray Jr. and Sidtron. What did Sidtron get at Combo Break? Because I'm pretty sure Sidtron also got 13th at Frosty, right? Yeah, he also got 13th place. So, like, in my pools, I'm going against the guy who got, what? It's fucking King Ray Jr. He got 4th, and the person who got 13th place. I got 13th place. What are they doing? And then fucking Beast Infection, who's been playing forever. Fucking Fusion, the best Azucena player in the world. Oni-Temkin, he's like one of the best Raven players ever. Made of Clay, who got 3rd place and took out King Ray. What are they doing? What? The conspiracy, man. They're trying to keep me down. They're trying to kill me. Fucking why? I'm telling you, like, they're out to get me. They're out to get me. Where's the damn bracket? I'm going to show I'm going to show the bracket at Frosty. Just to. This shit is so stupid. I don't even know how to show the bracket. I don't think I need to show you the bracket. This shit's stupid. So then when you go back to Combo Breaker, and then again, look at this. Fucking Revengeance, Noel Strife, iMusician, Fuyu, Gohanify! Fucking Gohanify! Dude, I didn't know about this guy until I played against him. This guy's like one of the best Steves. He got 65th place. He is right now TGS in Tekken 8. That is what I think that's less than 0.1% of the player base. And I had to play against him as my 2nd game in round 2. They're setting me up to fail. They want me to die. They know that I'm too powerful. Cause like, again, like if you like just compare this to like iMusician's run, right? If I just go here, I'm not trying to make an excuse. I'm just pointing out why that the seating is so terrible. Like he going into round 2, like I guess he was on winner's side. Man, he 2-0'd Anakin and Cheeker, and Jesus Christ. Man, I wish I could find a better pool to look at. Actually, he killed it, man. I actually don't know a better one to look at. But yeah, this was insane. This was crazy stupid. You know, actually looking at it, fuck, I gave him a tougher fight. Look at this. I am the only person that he beat at Combo Breaker who got a game on him. I'm the only person. Fucking Anakin, he 2-0'd. Chikrin, he 2-0'd. Gosane, he 2-0'd. Against me, 2-1. 2-1 against me. They know I'm too powerful. They know. He lost to Low High Cherry Mango and lost a game on me. That's it. That's all he lost at Combo Breaker. That's actually, I didn't look at this before now. That's fucking crazy that I gave him a harder time than Anakin and Chikrin. I can't believe that. That's fucking insane. Holy shit. The Illuminati rigged your bracket. They did. They were afraid. They are. They know my power. They're putting me at impossible odds, and I'm still making it work. They can't beat me. They're putting me at completely impossible odds, making it impossible for me to win, and yet somehow I'm still doing it. You must be like Fong, destroy them all. Hi, Ovajiro. What's your main? Lidia. I mean Lidia. You play against Tibetano? No, I didn't. Because I went out on in second instead of third in the pool, so I didn't. Don't take it personal. Haraj just hates Lidia or something. This is a whole, and I'm telling you, this is a whole conspiracy. Like, it's not just Frosty, it's also Combo Breaker. They're trying to bring me down, and I get up again. They can never bring me down. But yeah, that's pretty much how it went. And then again, like if you look at this bracket too, like I had to play against Gohanify, who was one of the best teams I've ever played against. He was crazy. And then if I won against Gohanify, I would have had to go against Code Red. And I played against Code Red a lot at Frosty. And we were pretty 50-50. We were pretty even with each other. So this game realistically could have gone either way. Now it's been a couple of months, and obviously both of our characters have had changes, so that's definitely going to be a factor. But like realistically, this could have gone either way between the two of us. When we were playing at Frosty, we would constantly exchange like 7 win streaks with each other. Like I would get like 5-7 wins in a row, then he would get 5 or 7 wins in a row. It's just like we're pretty even with each other. And then I would have had to play against Mr. Taxi if I won against him. And Mr. Taxi I played against in casuals, and he kicked my ass. I would not have won against him. Just straight up. I would not have got to round 3 if I managed to get that far. I would have lost right here. And yeah, Mr. Taxi did get to round 3. So, like, I'm not upset. Like, this bracket that I had to go through was ridiculous. It was genuinely absurd how hard it was, and I still managed to get top 100 at my first Combo Breaker. And, you know, like, someone came up, was talking to me about it, and they were like, because they asked if I got out of pools, and I said that I did, and it was my first Combo Breaker and everything, and they're like, you got out, you did the thing it took me 5 years of coming to Combo Breaker to be able to do. And I'm like, shit, that really does put it in perspective, doesn't it? So, like, I can't be mad at this, you know? It's very different from Frosty, where, again, if I go to, like, how I did in Frosty, like, because of, like, where I'm at, like, again, look, Made of Clay, it was 1-2. Like, there was a good chance I could have beat him. I would have played against the mayor. The mayor probably would have kicked my ass. But there was a real chance, and a very likely chance at that I would have been able to make top 8. Like, look at this shit, man. Look at this. I was 1 game and, well, I was 3 games away, I guess. I was 1 game here and then 2 games against the mayor from actually being able to get to top 8, you know? Like, that's how close it was. And that's what was so frustrating about Frosty, is it's like, I know I could have done it. I know I had it in me. I know I could have beat Made of Clay. We got to like the wire final round and he just edged it out. Great player, but I could have beat him. And because of that, I was so close to top 8. Not easily, but I could have very realistically gotten to 9th, which would have been crazy. And so it's just felt like a bit of it's painful to get so close and then lose it right when you get there. But here, it's like you don't take the placement really into account. You take how you did. And you just look at this. Like, this is all you need to look at. You know, I did a pretty damn good job. I did a really fucking good job. I was sent in at impossible odds. My goal was to play against iMusician. My stretch goal was to get to top 100. And despite the impossible odds, the ridiculous players I had to play against, everything being stacked in my favor or stacked against me because of my absurdly low seeding that shouldn't have been the way that it was, I still somehow managed to succeed. And I still managed to get top 100 at my first combo breaker. And I still managed to be the only person to be able to take a game off against iMusician, something that not even Anakin and Chikarin could do, and Gosane could do at Combo Breaker. And I think that's pretty fucking awesome. So that's pretty much it. That's my bracket. That's how it went. It was really hard. It was as hard as I thought it was going to be. And, you know, like, despite all of that, and again, despite not having any sparring partners, despite not being on a team, despite not being sponsored, despite being there completely by myself, not being able to get any practice training, and not having any coaches, not having any coaching in the middle of matches, nothing that all of these players are able to have and to do that got to this point, I still managed to do it, despite all of that. And I'm not going to complain, you know? Like, at best, maybe I could have won one more game, and maybe I would have lost to Code Red and Steph Gohan and finally got 65th. Who's really counting at that point, you know? So, I'm happy with it. Also, Lily, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 6 months. Thank you so much, man. Chikarin, yeah, I didn't get a chance. But yeah, I'm happy with it. I think I did pretty damn well. So,
I hate
and Panda people for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Very generous. Thank you. Ranked you play Lidia too? Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch a lot of games, so we need more Lidia representation. I'm trying my best. I feel like I'm out here and I'm like the only one, but I'm doing my best. Well, me and Exo, but... Oh yeah, and then here's the other thing too. I think it was, just to kind of further put this into perspective, no, was it... Oh, fuck, what pool was it? Hold on a second, I gotta figure this out. Busy at my con all weekend, but keeping up on .GG via the bracket, and I was like, why are all these killers with him? See, that, like, other people, when they saw the bracket, also was saying that, they're like, what the fuck is going on? And I still managed to do it. I'm telling you, man, like, if, like... So I don't remember if it was Turbo or someone else, but someone said to me looking at the bracket, it was like, if you were seated properly, you probably could have got like at least into round 3. And I was like, yeah, I probably could have. I would have had to play really well for my game 3, but if I was seated properly, then yeah, I feel like I probably could have. Also, hi, sorry, I don't know if I said hi out loud, but hello. Will you be able to get your replays from Combo Breaker? No, unfortunately. All things considered, top 100 Combo Breakers a major win. Yeah. What happened with Gohanify that match? Did you get counter hit a bunch? Nope. You know, I like really, he just played really well. You know, he had good mix-ups, he had good timing changes, and he just beat my defensive options. That's really all it came down to. He would do like 5 Fox Fury, or not, he would do like Heat Smash, and then I would try parrying the mid, and then he would cancel in the sway, and then just wall spot me, and it's like, you know, what can you do there? It's Steve, right? I just got Steved. Nothing against him. He's a really strong player, but that's just kind of how it works against him, you know? Steve is very low risk, high reward, and he played those options extremely well, and I fucking died to Steve, you know? That's just how it is. It happens. So, yeah. Like, yeah, here. I think this is a pool where it would be good to, like... Yeah, I guess EXO wasn't here, interestingly. Huh. I'm trying to find... I can't read. So I'm actually trying to read so I can find this thing that... Was that at the top of the bracket? It might have been. Nope. I apparently have absolutely no idea. But yeah, I think it was like Joe Crush, or it was Jimmy J, or someone who also got 96. That's why I was trying to get at, but I can't find the pool. But yeah. What's up, Seth? Hi, Panda. Hello, hello. I know I did the hammer, but hi. The hell, the round 2 pools. Here they are. I'm just gonna keep going through them. That's how I feel. I did the tournament. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, Jackie Tran. Yeah. Look, he got 97. You know, Evil Champ got 97. Same placement as me. So, yeah. Anyway. Let me do this. The tournament at MomoCon expected to go 0-2, but actually won 1 set and was competitive and almost snuck out wins in the offsets. I can feel the improvement. It feels good. Hell yeah. I had a guy get coach against me when he was close to losing against me. That was wild. Felt kind of rewarding in its own way. I weren't coaching. Weird. Neat. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, they saw the season 2 guy and got scared. Yeah. Did you learn more about Lidia? I mean, not really. You know, I just kind of did my thing, and it worked. Happening to me a lot, cancel in this way. Yeah, and it's so difficult to contest too. Steve's just really strong. You know, he's just a really good character, and it's hard to compete. Let's get back in the Tekken. I'm trying to get my Sesujin back. Well, good luck to you, man. They stream some in the pools when you're not in it. Nope. Actually, the game against that I was going to play against iMusician, they said it was very likely that they were going to stream it, but then they ended up not streaming it because, like I said, the game before, we had to wait like an hour and a half, iMusician and I, before like the pools would continue because they were waiting for the game on stream. Ended up going for so damn long that our pools were like one of the last ones to finish. So production just fucked up with the streaming for our like one of the pool games that I didn't participate in. And because of that, my game against iMusician had to be played off stream because there was just no time. So no, my pool game, despite being winners final, was not streamed. None of my games were streamed. Nope. How does seeding work? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I thought it was based on your placement in tournaments, but clearly that's not the case because I got 13th at Frosty and they still put me bottom seed. So, like, I don't know. I saw someone put Raven at top 3 in the tier list. Thoughts? I don't think that he's top 3, but I think he's very strong. Yeah. I think he's potentially top 10. I wouldn't say top 3 though. See the Pena Shino Beacon match? Those were hype as fuck. Yes, I was actually playing against Sesujin in casuals, and we both stopped to watch the match. Yeah. Surprised you were kind of hyped about Armor King. I mean, I was happy to see a new character get revealed there. It was more exciting to see that in person than to see Armor King, if that makes sense. I probably would have been like that if it was fucking Modok, you know? Striker and Flamer, though, ranks seem to have gotten a lot sweatier. Yeah, I can see it, but I wish you luck, man. I'm sure you'll get it. Ever end up making a season 2 tier list? I did. Kind of as a joke, kind of not as a joke. And then they put out the balance update and it kind of invalidated like 7 characters on my list. So yeah. Bummer not making it to stream because of timing stuff. Wish they put you guys on stream. Dude, the entire production was fucking awful. Yoshi, I did casuals with it. Max Mode made it to stream. Ethan Mitsu, guy was fun. Big Godzilla fan. We bonded over that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so here's the other thing too. They fucked up real bad with scheduling brackets. So I was signed up for Tekken 8, obviously, Soul Calibur 6, Samurai Showdown, and Tekken Ball. Okay. So Tekken Ball was on Sunday. So that was fine. Oh, Gohanavai, hello, thank you for the follow. We were just talking about you and how fucking insane your Steve is. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Seeing you hype for Modok would have been golden. Dude, I would have been like, get hype! Yeah. Oh man, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So Tekken Ball. Game I got top 8 in, by the way. I'm never going to stop saying that. Like every single event that I go to, there's always something that I'm going to brag about until the end of time. Frosty Faustings, being King Ray Jr., now Combo Breaker, top 8 in Tekken Ball. Top 8 at Combo Breaker in Tekken. That's God. So the thing was that my Soul Calibur and Samurai Showdown pools were both simultaneously at 2 p.m. on Saturday. Now, that's really annoying, but it's fine because they're in the same area. It's very easy to go back and forth between the two. Not a big deal, right? Problem is, when I got out of pools for Tekken 8, guess what time round 2 started? Saturday at 2 p.m. So I have my round 2 of Tekken and 2 pools all at the same time. So I talked to the bracket runner about it. I'm like, I got 3 things now I'm doing all at the same time when this starts. What the hell do I do? Do I need to talk to someone? And apparently, the guy who organizes all of the brackets, everything, was walking by right when I was saying this and then started saying, oh, no, we'll handle it. Like, just, like, everything's going to go through me. We're going to figure everything out. We're going to make sure everything's up, and you don't have to worry about it. I'm like, oh, that's fucking awesome. So I don't have to talk to anyone about how there are 3 things simultaneously. And they were like, nope, we'll work around it. We'll figure it out. You won't have to worry about it. So Saturday comes. Nothing's changed. So my round 2 of Tekken 8 starts at 2. Soul Calibur starts at 2. And Samurai Showdown starts at 2. All 3 of my games are all starting at the exact same time. They have done fuck all to fix it. And so I go and check in at Tekken. No, I'm sorry, not Tekken, it's Soul Calibur. That's the first game I go to check into because I'm trying to find out where it is because I know where my Tekken stuff is. and they don't even know. Like the person, they didn't tell the person running Soul Calibur and Samurai Showdown that I have a bracket conflict with 2 other games. So I go to them and I tell them I have a bracket conflict. And they're like, oh, that's, okay. Yeah, I have a bracket conflict with Tekken. And then they're writing it down. And Samurai Showdown. And he just is looking at his clipboard. He looks up at me and he's like, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? I'm like, yeah, I have a bracket conflict with 2 games. And he's like, why didn't you tell anyone? I'm like, I did. And they said they would handle it. And he's like, what the fuck are they doing? And so, like, it was just confusion for everyone because apparently they had no idea that I had these bracket conflicts. Tekken did. The person running Tekken did know about the bracket conflicts, but the people running Soul Calibur and Samurai Shodown didn't know. So they just didn't communicate with them or tell them that I had any bracket conflicts. So they're like completely lost in the dark. Like, what the fuck? Why is this happening? How did they, like, the guy said they fucked up if that's happened. That shouldn't have happened. And so he was like, I mean, like, you can do it, but it's going to be really fucking hard for all of us to be able to make this work. And I was like, dude, I hate to do it, but I have to DQ. Like, I like, it's their fault and they fucked up and that sucks. But like, for your sake and my sake, we can't do this. This is just not going to work. And he was like, he was very appreciative that I did that. And it fucking sucked because Soul Calibur is my main game. So I had to drop out of my main game because they just didn't communicate with any of the TOs that there was going to be a conflict with multiple brackets. They just didn't let them fix it. They didn't talk to them at all to try to shuffle things around to make things work. And they just left everyone in the dark. And I got fucked for it. So cool. Thanks, Combo Breaker. Thanks for whoever the TOs are that organize and communicate all that stuff. You guys fucked me real bad. So thanks for that, guys. You fucking assholes. I'm still pissed about that. I'm still pissed I had to drop out of Soul Calibur because of that shit. It was so fucking stupid. I would be so mad. I stayed for Samurai Showdown at least. Because I could do that. I could do 2 games. And the problem with Soul Calibur, the reason why I dropped out Soul Calibur instead of Sam Show is because I can't go between Tekken and Soul Calibur. If I play Soul Calibur and then go back to Tekken, I will try hitting 3 like it's the God button in Soul Calibur, and then I'll just lose and die. I can't go between the 2 games like that. So that's why I had to drop out Soul Calibur. Sam Show, though, I did well in Sam Show. I went 2-2. I almost went 3-2. We got the final round in my 5th game. Well, no, sorry, it was my 4th game technically. Yeah. I almost got 3 games. I was so close to actually making top 24. I don't remember if it was 16 or 24, but I was really close to topping and moving on from the pools. I just barely choked it out, but Samurai Shodown was a lot of fun. I had a great time playing. Yeah, it would have been top 16. I was so close to getting out of there, which I'm very happy with considering I haven't played Samurai Shodown in a very long time. I played out of my mind. I played really well. I did SSM on reaction to Hibiki's like dash input, his command dash stance. I played so damn well. So yeah. I was quite happy with that, but yeah, they screwed me real hard, and that sucks. And there was a part of me too that was tempted to actually DQ from Tekken. Like cause I knew that like after my first game, I probably wasn't gonna move on. Like if I won against Gohanify, which was going to be a real challenge if I did, I like Code Red would have stopped me in my tracks. So like I was tempted to DQ, but I also said like the guy Fuyu, no offense to him, but he was probably looking at it in my mind the easiest player to beat of everyone I had to play against up until now. which is really saying something, saying how hard my pulls were. It's not against him. It's just showing just how fucking difficult my pulls were. And so I was like, I want to get top 100, you know? Like, I want to, if I choose to DQ, I'm not getting top 100. If I choose not to DQ, top 100 is basically a guarantee. And I want to do that, so I'm going to do that. And it sucks that I had to, but that's just how it was. So it fucking sucked. Yeah, they fucked up real bad, and I'm pissed at them about it, but oh, I thought too, but hearing how you got seeded was just, okay, so my understanding is wrong. Well, I mean, again, that's what other people were saying too. But when I told them what seed I was, people were shocked. They were like, how did they seed you that low? And I'm like, I don't know. I really don't. Super close. Yeah, it was really close. It was a good match. 1v1 me on Tekken Ball someday. I'd win. I believe it. Maybe that was some random guy who told you would handle it. Oh no, the bracket organizer knew who he was too. Yeah. It wasn't just some random guy that was saying that. Like, he was there while I was talking to the bracket guy, and he knew him, so. Got in a fight with O'Brien that was set of pure fundamental Tekken. You keep calm and realize just how many ways Lidia has to shut him down, sidestepping if you nail your timing. Yeah, it's tough. It's a mountain to climb, but Lidia can do it. Think they would know, hey, people are going to sign for multiple games. We need to put a system in place for that. Yeah, especially for combo breaker, but apparently not. Apparently they don't just communicate, because they said that they try not to conflict with the main games, but I think it's a mix of two things. I think it's a mix of like my shitty seating, so that they thought I was just gonna drown in pools, so they're like, oh yeah, let's just schedule him at the same time that like round 2 would happen, because he's not gonna make it to round 2 because he's bottom seed, so clearly he's shit. And and then the other thing too is them just not communicating. Like they said that they try not to conflict with any of the main games, and yet they conflict with the main games because they're not communicating with one another, and they're just assuming that their seeding is correct, when clearly it's not. This is the second term in a row now where my seeding has been far and away lower than what it should be, by orders of magnitude. It's ridiculous. But yeah, you know, like, what happened. It sucks, but whatever. Can you do a video on how to punish power crushes? I can tell you, it's really simple. All you gotta do is all you gotta do is, with mid power crushes, punish it with -13, and with high power crushes, if they absorb something, always duck. Because if you do a jab and can block it, you can duck it, and that means you can launch it. Really simple. Like, all mid power crushes are punishable. They're usually -13, so just punish with a 13 frame move, and with high power crushes, just duck under them if they absorb something. Doesn't hurt to, unless you're playing against Qualrong, then it might hurt, but yeah, hit low. Yeah, also true. Or grab them. Make sure you do grab punishes so you break the floor and stuff. Yeah, man. So, like, I want you to look at this too, because I remember that I was looking at another whatchamacallit bracket that Senpai Relax one, and I clicked on it because I'm like, I've played against this guy and I know his strength, and I know that like we're around the same level. So look, this was his bracket. He won, play against King Ray Jr., right? Obviously, all of these guys are going to be really tough, but you know, you can still win these. If you lose these games, then you go down to round 3. right? And so if you look at the games where like I lost, like if I clicked on this one, look at their seating, 95 and 98. Right? Like these are the people I should be playing in. This is like what I was playing against in my pools. Just to give you an idea. These were the caliber of players that I was playing against in my pools. Like, look, this guy was 130, this guy was 82, you know? And then Gohanify here was 90. And then Code, what was Code Red at? I'm sure he was like in the 60s. Yeah, 70. So like just kind of give you an idea on how like screwed up this whole thing was. So yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. Grabs good deals with the -12 ones, and they only really lose to Heaven and Earth 1. And the Duke Y 1+2 unless you have an I-11 grab. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Is Steam down? It is Tuesday, so it probably is down, yeah. If I recall wrong, that did pretty much all power crushes. I chipped away at him easy with Lidia 2-2, and the guy never learned. Yeah, and you know, like, if it works, right? Yeah, Kazuya's Devil Run, Zafina's install power crush. Yeah. Yep, I mean, that's another thing, too, with, like, Muscle Buster and Zafina's, like, my hand. You grab those to punish them. Those are a bit of exceptions, but yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that was, like, day 1 and day 2. So, the other thing as well on day... Oh, yeah, on day 1. I mean, I told you a bit about day 1. After my pools were done, I went out and got Chipotle. Chipotle was disgusting. It was awful. Some of the worst food I've had in a long time. But it was free because you got a free coupon to Chipotle if you got to round 2. So at least I got free food. But it was terrible. It was just worse Taco Bell. I would have preferred Taco Bell. And I get Taco Bell for a fraction of the price. Like, Chipotle for a meal there would have been like $12. Taco Bell is like $2. And I'm not even kidding. Like it is 2. I guess 3 after tax. But yeah. And so then I walked around and I went to IKEA. I went to IKEA for the first time in my life because I don't live within a 100-mile radius of an IKEA, and I always wanted to go to one. Don't ask me why. I just always did. And no, I did not get the Swedish meatballs because they were like $10, and I didn't want to pay for that, and I had just eaten. Because I'd walked like a mile down to go to Chipotle. I didn't drive, I walked. And then I walked like a mile back to go to the IKEA. And then at the IKEA, I walked around there for like half an hour to an hour. I'm shocked at how big IKEA is. I understand the infinite IKEA memes now because, yeah, like IKEA is huge. But it's, I wish that I lived next to an IKEA. It is so convenient. It is so nice. They have everything you could ever want. Like, they have such a large variety of things. Like, the desk that I have right now, the one I bang my hammer on, I built this desk. And the reason why is because it was actually easier than trying to find one to buy. I shit you not. There was, like, nowhere. I went, like, everywhere within a 30-mile radius of me when I needed a new desk to try finding one. I went to Staples. I went to Office Max. I went everywhere, and I could not find a damn desk that worked. They were all these, like, tiny ass, like it's like this big, and it has just enough for a laptop and all this shit, and it's awful, and then it costs like $300 for this tiny little piece of shit, and I'm like, it's awful, terrible. So I had to build my own desk. This chair that I got, I had to drive 30 miles to go to get it because there's like nowhere around where I live that sells office furniture. So I had to drive like 30 miles to go to a damn Office Max to get this chair. It was a pain in the ass. And then they barely had any selection of chairs. They barely had anything to actually buy. Walmart doesn't have any fucking chairs you can use because they're all cheap pieces of shit. So, and also there's no displays. You can't try them. So it's like, what's the point? So, like, you just, like, if I ever need to get furniture, I just put it off. My dresser I got from a fucking antique shop. You understand? Like, the dresser here, I'm gonna slam a drawer. That I got from an antique shop. that's nearby because it's more convenient and easier and cheaper to get a dresser from an antique shop than it is to actually find a store that sells dressers and buy one from there. You understand how bad it is? It's that bad where I live. If I wanted to actually get go somewhere and get a proper dress, like in a box, not from an antique shop, but from an actual store, I probably would have to drive like 30, 40 miles to get one. And all of these stores I have to go to get all this stuff, like the desk, the chairs, the dresser, everything, all different stores. And I don't know what the hell they have. I don't know where to go. I don't know. It's scattered everywhere. It's a pain in the ass. They barely have anything you can buy. It sucks. IKEA has everything. Everything's on display. You can try everything. They have everything you could want. They have desks. They have chairs. They have office chairs. They have gaming chairs. They have couches. They have sofas. They have dressers. They have like storage closets. They have fucking everything. They have lights. They have shoehorns. They have the shark. And I'm like, if I ever need furniture again, I am taking the 100-mile drive to go to my nearest IKEA. I don't care anymore. It's so inconvenient and so annoying. And so it takes up so much time. And it's just dreadful having to zoom around the entire state to be able to find this one piece of furniture that you need. It's such a pain in the ass, and you can't even try. You don't know what you're getting. Sometimes it's not like exactly what you want, and sometimes they might be out of stock of whatever you were looking at online, and you have to go to so many different places, and sometimes the place you go to isn't going to have the stuff that you want. Like, there was one time I was looking for like office chairs, and I went to a furniture store and they didn't sell office chairs. I'm like, why the fuck don't you sell office chairs? You're a furniture store. And I don't want to deal with it anymore. So like going to IKEA was a life-changing event for me. I will never go to an off furniture store again. I'm never going to an Office Max again. I'm never going to like Walmart again to buy furniture. If I need furniture, whenever I need to replace this chair, which is probably going to be soon because it's starting to like fall apart, I am driving down to Detroit. I'm driving the 100 miles to go to IKEA, and I am buying that shit from IKEA. I don't care anymore. That's what I'm doing. That's it. It's I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. I'm never going to the Office Max that's 30 miles away from me ever again. I'm going to IKEA, and that's the end of it. Also, hi, Haru. Hello. IKEA and Costco. I don't live near a Costco. There's not a Costco where I live. The nearest Costco, I think, is like 35 miles away from me. So, like, that's not an option. I have Sam's Club, and Sam's Club furniture is shit. It's terrible. Muscle armor follow-ups being safe is rude. The mid heat engager really should be -10. Infinite IKEA memes, you're talking about the SCP, right? Yeah, I am, but it's kind of a meme. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hi, Shomini. This is EU. Nobody knows what a mile is. Talk European. What the fuck is a kilometer? I keep forgetting Americans don't see the tax price, don't see the taxes in the base price. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Maybe they can be your stream sponsor. Dude, I'd be down for an IKEA sponsorship. Again, I'm telling you, like, going to IKEA was life-changing for me, man. I saw shit there that I've never even envisioned before. It's like seeing a new color for the first time. You know, I saw this damn closet that was, like, this big, and like it had sliding doors on it. It was about, I'm sitting down, but it was about this tall, and like you would slide the door and there would just be shelves for storage and stuff. You would slide the door, slide the other door on the other side, and it would be a closet where you could hang up your clothes. I'm like, holy fuck, this is awesome. I want this. This would be perfect for my room. I need something like this. I'm used to going to Meijer, and all I'm seeing is like, oh, it's like a coat rack on wheels. So you like roll it into a corner and then you like hang your shirts and stuff on a coat hanger and it just kind of sits there and looks ugly. Like, that's what I'm used to. That's what I'm used to seeing. I'm not used to seeing actual furniture. I'm not used to stuff actually looking nice and being practical and trying to fit in small spaces like my room. My room is a fucking mess because I have no, like, I have no furniture. I have no storage. I have nothing because you know what I have to do? In order to get furniture, I have to go to a fucking antique shop. I have to go to an antique shop to get furniture because there's no furniture stores anywhere where I live. I've never seen proper furniture before. This is new territory for me. I saw all of this stuff at IKEA. I'm like, what the fuck? This is a new world. I need all of this shit. I'm having ideas on how to completely redesign my room with all of this shit that's at IKEA. I'm like, oh my god, I can use like this closet for like over here for this thing. I can get like this shelving over here. I can do this like this thing over here. Replace my dresser with this dresser, which is just more compact and has more storage and is smarter. And like I'm looking at all this shit. I'm like, and my goddamn Office Max brain. I've been Office Max pill my entire life, so I'm used to going in there and seeing this shitty ass office chair that's sitting in there in the middle of the floor with this danky ass desk that's like this big and doesn't fucking do anything and just being like, oh well, that's what there is. It's good enough. I guess I'm gonna buy this piece of shit. That's what I'm used to. It's a new world. Calm, Seth. Calm. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Do you live in the forest or something? No, I don't. I don't even live in like a rural area. I don't live in a big city, but it's not small. It's tens of thousands of people where I live. Don't got many malls in your vicinity. No, I actually don't. The mall where I live is dead. It has okay, to give you an idea on how awful and dead my mall is, it still has a Sears. And no, I'm not talking about a Sears that's still like running and operating. I mean, like the west side of the mall had a Sears in it in like 2005. And Sears obviously went bankrupt and closed. And that space hasn't been taken. So the original Sears sign from like 2009 or something is still on the front in the mall. On the outside of the mall for the entrance, the Sears sign is still there. It's like it's been preserved for over a decade because there's no one that wants the space. I know. So no, I don't have a mall. The nearest, like, big proper mall? Nah, I mean, no, that's not true. The next town over has one, but... Yeah, no, I don't. I think you should be able to order from IKEA despite the distance shipping fees, though. I mean, I'd rather just drive there. Because my car gets good gas mileage. So even though it's a fair distance away, I'd be spending, like... Like, what, $15 in gas? To be able to go there, get it the same day, try things out, pick out what I want. I'd say that's worth 15 bucks for gas. Don't tell them IKEA is usually mean because everything to do comes in pots and the instructions are horrible. Oh, no. I got this. I got this from IKEA, which came with instructions, so I've experienced it. Don't worry. Grab some hammer and nails and become a furniture maker. So you live in a swamp. It feels that way. I live in a city where half of downtown has been bought by Scientology. I wish that was a joke. It's true. Scientology has bought like half of the buildings downtown and have left them vacant, so there's fuck all. That's the kind of city I live in. IKEA's products are good, really sturdy, worth the price. My bed is IKEA, looks super plain though usually, but function over foam. Exactly, yeah. Good price, it works, it's functional, it's great. So, yeah. Anyway, that was basically day one. And then like I got back, and then I said this at the beginning too. But like I got back to the venue after walking around. So I played my pools were done. I went out, I got lunch, I walked around, I walked to IKEA, I walked around IKEA, I got back. So this was like over the course of like 3 hours. And then I got back to the venue and they were still using all this casual setups for pools. So there were no casual setups for Tekken. So I just did nothing for like 2 hours. So it was like 5 or 6 hours. It wasn't until 8 p.m. where pools were done and casuals actually started opening. So like my pool started at, when did they start? They started at 1 p.m. and I think they ended around 3 or 4, somewhere around there. No, they ended at 3. So walked around for like 3 hours, came back at 6. Nothing. Pool's still going on. They keep going for so long that I actually go and get dinner. Like that's how long they took. It took so long that I ate lunch and dinner before they stopped doing pools and casual steps actually started opening up. Came back, casuals, they stopped at around 8 with pools. So then I started playing casuals. I played casuals for like 3 hours before I had to go back to the hotel because it was 11 p.m. by that point. So I barely got to play any casuals. Then day 2 happens, play through my pool, my games in day 2, Samurai Showdown, I went 2-2, which again, I'm quite happy with it. I feel like I played pretty well, especially since I haven't played the game in a long time. I was really happy with that. I played, obviously I played, my round 2 of Tekken, and that went how it went. And then I got to play, casuals. I played the most casuals on Saturday, and I also got to meet a lot of you guys too, which was really cool. Quite a few of you asked for pictures, which was neat. I brought the hammer with me too. And yeah, it was really nice to be able to meet you guys and say hi. That was really cool. But for my pools, I played against Sesujin. And when he sat down, I didn't know it was Sesujin. And we didn't just play 1 or 2 games, we played for like an hour. And we kept going back and forth with each other. So much fun. It was like we were both having a great time. He was a really nice guy too. It was a pleasure to meet him. It was great to be able to play against him. Him and I played for like an hour. We were very even with each other, constantly going back and forth. His Eddie's fucking phenomenal, by the way. He was doing stuff with Eddie I had never seen before, and so I was having a rough time, like, adjusting to it. But we were just, like, we were going back and forth. We were playing even. Did he have the PS1 control? He did. Yep, he did have the PS1 control. He actually had a prototype converter from Brooks that he was using at Combo Breaker. It hasn't been released yet, but I guess Brooks is making a converter for PS1 controllers so that you don't have to use like the PlayStation 1 converter plugged into the Brooks Wingman converter into the PS5. It's just one thing. And so he was using that, which was neat. And when he mentioned that too, that kind of gave me a red flag of, who is this guy where he's getting like this prototype stuff from Brooks to try out and test? But I had no idea it was Sesujin. Like the entire time, I only knew it was him at the end when he said who he was, and I was like, oh shit, that explains everything. But no, he was so nice, man. He was such a nice guy. It was a pleasure playing against him. We got to teach each other a lot about our characters. I learned a lot about Eddie. He asked me a lot of questions about Lidia, and I taught him like everything I know about the character and the matchup. So yeah, if any of you guys end up playing in Sesujin with Lidia, just know that I might have helped him out a little bit, so I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, that was really cool. Yeah. I was really happy too that I was able to play so well against him. Yeah, man. Like, again, we just went back and forth. We were very, like, even with each other. It was great. So, that was such a good time. Yeah, I did in casuals, like I said, I didn't really get to play against any other like pro players, and I didn't get to play against well, I played against Mr. Taxi, and he was insane. But you know, like people like Sesujin, I didn't get a chance to play against again. I didn't get to play against any international people. So that was really like the highlight of casuals for me, besides playing against you guys. Because like there were a few of you. And by the way, I just want to say I resent all of you for for keeping this information hidden from me. But there were quite a few of you where we would like sit down, play casuals, and then like we would wrap up casuals, and they would be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I know you're Sesujin. Like I'm a fan." I'm like, motherfucker. That happened so many times. You have no idea. Like I'm not kidding when I say almost every time I played against someone in casuals, more than half of the time at the very least, it would be one of you. It was one of you who knew who I was. And sometimes you would say it immediately, sometimes you would say it after we were done playing. If you said after we're done playing, I'm like, mother. Trying to keep this information hidden from me, huh? But yeah, I think that, if you, like, looking at Frosty Faustins compared to Combo Breaker, it's, let me actually catch up on the chat here real quick before I go into this other point. Why didn't you eat during those 2 hours instead of eating later during the auction stream? Because I was in top A of Tekken Ball. That's why. So I had to stick. I actually couldn't go and get food because I was stuck from like 11 a.m. until 3 p.m. I think, because I made top A in Tekken Ball. So like I didn't get the opportunity to leave. Good thing I only play Falconron. Consider coming to see you, but you've never been close enough to where that's feasible. Would happen. That would not happen with me. I'm obvious. God, that has layers to it. Next time you're playing and it's King, and he has long curly hair, you can bet your ass that's me keeping me knowing you're hidden. I'm going to try to remember that. I'm gonna like lock it away somewhere in my brain. Man, I actually forgot what I was going to talk about next. Oh shoot, it's completely gone. Nope, I don't remember. Oh no, I actually had something else I was going to talk about, and then I tried catching up on the chat, and now I've just lost it. Shoot. It's gone. Oh yeah, Frosty Faustings and Combo Breaker, that was it. So, like, here's the thing with Combo Breaker compared to Frosty Faustings, right? From my experience with the two, from my time at both of them, the casual situation, like, I feel like the main reason why you would want to go to these is to be able to, like, play the game, right? I feel like that's the main thing you want to do. And Combo Breaker with casuals was awful. Like, terrible. Like, just some of the worst casual environment that I've ever been a part of in my life. Finding a game was impossible. There were not enough setups. There was not enough space. It was just like you would think with it being Combo Breaker, yeah, there would be enough space for like casual setups and everything. There wasn't. There just simply was not enough room. They did not have enough setups. They were very underprepared for like the people at the event. There was just not enough, straight up. And so because of that, casuals were just fucked the entire weekend. Like again, day one, casual setups were just being used the entire day. So you weren't able to get any casual games until like the night. And because of that, if you had a tournament that you had to play the next day, you didn't have any time to be able to play if you wanted to actually get sleep. Because casuals would open up at like 8, 9 p.m. and then you would have your pools at like noon the next day. You have to wake up so that you can eat before the pools, which I didn't do. Clearly, I didn't have the time to. And so, you were just kind of screwed. It sucks for everyone because now you can't get games in. And if you don't have any like training partners or anything to play games with outside of like casuals that are set up there, then you're just fucked. You can't play the game. You can't get any practice in. So that sucks. And then day 2 rolls around. And at least day 2, there were more opportunities to be able to play casuals, but there was still like so little setups that it made it really difficult to actually be able to find games. And then day 3, it was just a complete fucking mess. Cause okay, so at the end of day 2 as well, so we're talking at like 10 p.m., they just started ripping apart casual setups. Like they just started because they were, I don't know why they decided to do this at 10 p.m. and not like 3 a.m. or something, but at 10 p.m. they just started like ripping apart all of the casual setups. They start taking the monitors and the PS5s and tables away, and they were clearing out room to set up chairs for like spectating for day 3, right? Makes sense. But because of that, when it got to like 10 p.m., there were no setups for any games. There were none. They just got rid of them. So, sorry, I'm trying to think. So, like, this had 2 problems, right? The first problem is it meant that there were just, like, no setups until midnight. So I just left, you know, like, I'm just like, you know, I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna bother with them, like, doing all of this stuff. But then the other problem was day 3, there are obviously less setups because there's less room. So day 2, like, you could get games, you could find setups, but it was pretty difficult to. Day 3, it was impossible because half of the space for casuals had been taken up by chairs for spectating for day 3. And because they had no separate area for casuals, like Frosty Faustings did, there was basically no casuals the entire day. It was like, before the end of the day, before top 8 ended, I was able to play 2 casuals. 2 the entire day. And granted, yes, I was playing Tekken Ball, so that was a whole thing. But there was nothing, there was no way to be able to play the game. I'm sitting there like, why don't you have a plan for this? Why don't you why are you ripping apart setups at like 10, 11 p.m. or whatever time it was? Why are you ripping apart setups when there's still a bunch of people here who are trying to play the game? Like, why are you doing this setup now? Why aren't you doing it later when there are less people here? Like, you have the staff for it. You have to have staff because you have to have staff here during the night. So, like, why aren't the staff doing that then? Why aren't staff coming in like earlier in the day when, again, no one's there to do this? Why are we doing it now when there's still a ton of people trying to get games in? Why are we just like why don't we have enough room for people to be able to play the game? Why on day 3 is it like so bad that there are only like 6 stations for casuals and everyone's in a rotation or a queue of like 5 people because there isn't enough for people to be able to play the damn game? Like, what the fuck is going on here? It's so dumb. Also, hi Fernando, how you doing? I'm doing all right. How about you? It's so stupid. And you know, and then the thing is day 3 as well. What I didn't know is that they close right when the top 8 for the last event ends. And you like, they don't give you any buffer room. They just tell you to get the fuck out. So like, it's so stupid because they leave you no time for being able to play casuals. Like, they don't have to rip all of that stuff apart immediately. They could still have a casual setup for people to play, like, after the tournaments are done, while they're putting stuff away. Like, they have all of the chairs, they have all this stuff outside they can do. The artist stuff has to be packed up and all of that. They can do all of that shit and then save the casual stations for last. But instead, they just say, everyone get the fuck out. If you're not staff, get the fuck out of here. Almost exactly like that. They're just like after the top 8 ends, they're like, if you're not staff, leave right now. And they have staff that are going around telling you to get the fuck out as soon as top 8 ends. And it's like why? Why is there no, like, why don't they let you just stay? Like, you have the venue until tomorrow, I'm sure. Like, maybe if they only have the venue until midnight, that would be one thing. I'd get that. But with how much cleanup they have to do, well, no, because they said it was going to take a couple hours for them to do it. So they have the venue until Monday. So it's like, why are we not just, like, packing up everything else around the casual stuff? Because the casual stuffs aren't hard to take apart. Like, they did it in half an hour on day 2. So, like, I don't get it. It's stupid. It's awful. It just feels like they're just like, we just want to get this shit done so we can get home instead of, like, allowing people to, like, have fun on the last day. And it sucks for Street Fighter players as well, because top 8 starts. If you're watching top 8, you're done. Like, that's it. Top 8 starts and you want to watch top 8, you're fucked. That's the end of Combo Breaker for you. You can't play casuals. You're not going to have the opportunity. You're done. It feels awful. Like, looking back at it and thinking about it, like, why do they structure it this way? It's so stupid. It's not very friendly. Yeah, it's terrible. It's always nice to have an after party. And there was, outside the convention center, you had to go out of the convention center, up the stairs, and then up there in the bar area, there was an after party. And it's like, you have this space, you know? It's just like, you have all of the booths, like the 10-0 booths and stuff in the main ballroom where the top 8s are going on that you have to take down. You have to take all of the chairs for spectators and take those down. You have to take all of the banners and everything down. Like, there's so much that they have to take down. Why are we like, get the fuck out if you're playing casuals? It's so stupid and disgusting, and it's just, yeah, it's disorganized. It's fucking awful. I hated that, especially when there was already so little time to play casuals, and then they just tell you to get out. I found it kind of disgusting, honestly. Like, I'm already paying all of this money to be here and for the badge and everything. Like, I paid for the whole weekend. Like, I'm here until Sunday. Why am I not allowed to stay here until the end of the day? Like, I was probably gonna, like, granted, I was going to go home soon anyway, because I had a 4-hour drive, and it was 10 p.m. 11 in Michigan. It was 11 p.m. in Michigan. So, like, yeah, I was going to probably be leaving within an hour anyway, but it just feels so hostile. That's the word. It feels so hostile towards the players and the event goers, like everyone who paid to be there, spectators, competitors, whatever, for no reason. And that really irked me. I still don't like how they did that. And I'm sure that's normal for them, and I just think that's disgusting. Whereas with Frosty Faustings, you know, this is the whole point I wanted to make. Frosty Faustings, not only do they have a day before the tournament starts where you can just hang out and play casuals, but then after all the tournaments are done and everything, you can just hang out and play games. You know, like, they have a whole nother day for an after party where you can just hang out, play games, do what you like, and then go home when you want. So it's like, there's no reason for them to do that. It's just hostile towards everyone for the sake of being hostile, and it's shitty. It's really shitty of them. And, like, I don't care what circumstances or excuses they have for doing that. You cannot give me a reason for doing that I will sit down and go, like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I've thought about it a lot. There's nothing. It's just, like, fucking with people for no reason. It's stupid. So, yeah. Like, so for me, because of all of these factors and how, like, messy and disorganized and just how awful the environment was in general throughout the weekend, I didn't like Combo Breaker. I actually preferred Frosty Faustings over Combo Breaker. And Frosty Faustings, I actually do want to go back to. Like, I had a good time there. I had fun. I want to go back there. Combo Breaker, not so much. Like, I didn't think it was good. I didn't think it was a good environment. I didn't think it was a good event. I didn't think it was organized and structured well. Between like them fucking up my pools and them fucking up my seating and all the casual setup fiasco and the whole thing with the last day that I was talking about and how hostile it felt and the environment and like all of these factors combined, there isn't a lot that I can say about Combo Breaker that made me feel like it was better than Frosty Faustings. I think in most ways it was worse. The only thing that I can say positively about Combo Breaker is that when you did get casuals, a lot of the time there was the caliber of players there was so high that a lot of the time you were playing against really great players. Like the majority, like, and that's not something that happened at Frosty Faustings. When I play again at Frosty Faustings, like the only really strong player I played against was Code Red. That was like it. And like, no offense to anyone else that I played, but I didn't feel like I was playing like constantly against like God destruction level players at Frosty Faustings. Whereas at Combo Breaker, you know, I was playing against Sesujin, I was playing against Mr. Taxi, I was playing against people who I didn't know that were like clearly some of the best players in NA. And that just like, that's the main difference. So when you do get casuals, you do get to play against a lot of high-level players. You do get a lot of really good experience, and that's cool. But everything else about Combo Breaker fucking sucks. So, me personally, I didn't like it. But yeah. Ugh. So you get yourself a micro PC that's under 10 kilograms in weight. Fuck American measurements units that you can easily carry around as a portable setup. Well, here's the thing. They did have a casual area where you had to bring your own setup. They didn't have setups for you. They had monitors, but they didn't. You had to bring your own PS5 or laptop or whatever. And the space for this was also taken up by mahjong and chess. I really wish I could have gone and played mahjong, by the way, but I don't know how all of that works. I think you have to sign up for something, and I don't know how to do all that. But the space for that, I shit you not, was like 6 tables in total. Maybe it was 8. It might have been 8. You might have had 8 tables in total that were all lined up like right next to each other for casual setups. There was no room. And then you would, of course, have to lug your own PS5 or laptop around with you, and, like, fuck that. You paid so you can't play. That's what it felt like, yeah. Some of the best plays in A. I mean, how impressive is that actually? True. Hi, some rogue. What the fuck did I miss, brother? I got top 8 in Tekken at Combo Breaker. Tekken Ball. But it's Tekken. It is Tekken 8. Great for people that live in Chicago, but sucks for everyone else. Yeah, dude, if I had, like, flown out to that, thankfully I drove there, and the drive was a pain in the ass, and obviously the hotel was something, but, like, for the price that it was, you know, between, like, okay, registration, it costs way too fucking much. It's stupid. I feel like it costs more than what it was worth, but I wasn't too upset about it. If I had to fly out there from like Texas or something, I would have been pissed at the environment that they offered. I would have been fucking livid at it. Being like close enough that I can drive there, it's not a big deal. Like, yeah, it sucks at it, like how much the event registration costs and everything. But like, if you buy at the early bird price, if you buy on like day one, you get a cheap hotel and everything, then it's like, it's fine. It's still worse than Frosty Faustings, but it's okay. But I would not recommend anyone fly out to Combo Breaker. It's no. It is not worth it. Not even remotely. So yeah. I mean, that's pretty much everything I had to talk about and say about Combo Breaker. That was my time there. That's everything I did. Those are my thoughts on it. That's my thoughts after going there. Will I go to Combo Breaker again? I mean, honestly, unlikely. Like, I don't know. It's tough, but like, again, I'm not competitive. I didn't like going there. I think the only way I would go there again is if I was on a team and I was sponsored by the next year. That's the only way it would happen. If I would be going there for free with a team or something, then sure. Like, I'm fine with going there if it's essentially like free. But if I have to pay to go there again, fuck that. No, it's not worth it. So that's how I feel. I'd pay to go to Frosty Faustings again. I wouldn't pay to go to Combo Breaker again. No way in hell. It sucked. It was terrible. It was terrible, like, relative to like what it is and how much you have to pay to go there. It is so overhyped. Combo Breaker is so overhyped. That's the main thing I've learned going there. It is not worth it. It's not worth going. It's not as good as people say that it is. It is bleh. And I guess that's kind of what people say about Evo. People say that Evo isn't about the players. I feel the same way about Combo Breaker. You know, I feel like Combo Breaker really wasn't about the players at all because of the stuff I talked about, like with them like tearing down the setups and telling you to get the fuck out on Sunday and all this other bullshit. Like, I feel like Frosty Faustings is like for the players, and like they want you to have a good time and they want you to have fun. They want you to be able to like, you know, like play the game and hang out and have a good time. And Combo Breaker, it just feels like an event that you go to that has like games that you can play in the background. And it just felt like it was shit. Fuck Combo Breaker. Evo France is where it's at. Come over and we skip the tournament. Instead, go chill at the beach. Yeah, come to Evo America, where we skip the event and then go gamble all of our money away in Vegas. Yeah. Well, anyway, that's it. That's pretty much everything I had to talk about. Shit, man, this has been 3 hours of just chatting. Welcome to a Sesujin stream. I genuinely. But yeah. I guess I didn't really talk about Tekken Ball either, but my Tekken Ball experience was pretty good. Shockingly, there were 18 of us. Everyone who played in Tekken Ball was super nice. Nice to be around. It was a funny time for everyone. I played casuals in Tekken Ball, which was fun. We started developing a meta where we just started playing Victor because Victor just seemed busted. And I made top 8, and that was really funny. And that's basically it. So I can say that my first Combo Breaker and maybe my only Combo Breaker that I've ever been to, I made top 8, and then I never went to Combo Breaker again. So yeah, that was that's pretty much it for Tekken Ball. It was definitely like of all things, Tekken Ball was the highlight of Combo Breaker, which I think should tell you a lot about how bad Combo Breaker was. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get up and take a break real quick. I've done a lot of talking. We'll come back and then we'll play like a teensy tiny bit of Tekken, but probably not too long. We'll probably go for like an hour or so. A part of me is also tempted to just like wrap it up now, but yeah, we gotta play Tekken a little bit, right? Okay, we actually really don't, but I listen. I haven't played Tekken on stream for almost a week, so we'll do that. Oh, fuck, I forgot Jumanji asked when Expedition 33 is, and I just, like, glanced over the comment was going to say, and then I started talking about something else. More Expedition 33 is tomorrow. Fuck, that was like 2 hours ago that I said that. Oops. Sorry, he's not here anymore. Sorry, Jumanji. God. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna just like take a break, stretch, and all that stuff. I'll come back and then we'll play a teensy tiny bit of Tekken and then probably wrap up for today. I've forgotten, Dante. Congrats on top 8 in Tekken Ball. Thank you. I appreciate that. That Tekken Ball genuinely was a lot of fun. If I go to any tournaments and there's a Tekken Ball tournament, I'm probably just gonna play in it just because it was fun. It was funny, and it's a good time for everyone. It's a nice, funny little casual thing that tournament that legitimately is quite a bit of fun. So, yeah. Here's to more top 8s, I guess. I'm also realizing like a tag in here that they left in. I'm gonna leave him here. Gonna talk to you. Look at him. Look at him. There we go. Perfect. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll play the video game. I know. No, Seth, keep doing the just chatting stream. We hate watching Tekken. We hate playing Tekken. I know, but it must be. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah. Rah! Ah! Ah! Shock attack! Ah! 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 And now this is why I put on the David Attenborough voice. Here we see the shock in the bear in the natural habitat. I want Seth to spawn now. Sorry, I don't have that technology yet. Okay. Man, it's weird. It feels so cold in here, but my IKEA clock says it's 74 degrees. Let me... Oop. There we go. What a gruesome end. That's nature, man. Sneaks up on you and then bites you. Ah, you scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? The IKEA shock. The blahage is scary. Look at him. He's terrifying. He's a creature of the night. Dun 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 dun. Okay, off of that. Yo, how's it going? I almost said static calculator. Hello, welcome in. I'm doing all right. I'm tired though. I'm exhausted after the weekend. I've done a lot of driving. I've done a lot of walking. My feet hurt. My knees hurt. Everything hurts. My control. I'm sitting here trying to hit the button on my control. It's not plugged in. But all things considered, I'm doing all right. How about you? I got 2 big chonkers. Huge. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna stand up and my knees are gonna go. Oh, finally. Jesus. Okay. Same tires, fucking insomnia. Yep, I get ya. Hey, man, Sor, I have something interesting that I want to share with you. Yeah, go for it. What is it? You saw it, Seth? I saw something, all right. Okay. All right, we're in. The Nibiru profile pic. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, Shomini, I'm sorry, I don't get the reference. Make sure my button, I can't check my buttons here. Sure, I'll use this one. It's a song. Well, I got the context clues from the music notes, but... Let Asuka do a key charge tackle and parry it with Lidia. There's no way. I mean, it should just be guaranteed for Asuka, right? Yes way. Oh god, how do you do this again? Yeah, there it is. There you go. Okay. That makes even less sense. What? What? Am I parrying her head? If I do it late, then it's guaranteed because it's a grab. But if I do it... What? How is this an attack and a grab at the same time? What am I parrying? Am I parrying a damn head? Like, what is... Like, that parries, but if I do it a little bit later... Huh? Ryan Gosling in the hit movie Drive. I don't know either of those things. Huh. Parry the heads. Parrying the aura. Parrying the key charge. That makes no sense at all. Oh my god. Alright, well. Whatever. Okay. Boop. Okay. God, man, I'm not used to seeing this rollback anymore. Holy shit, it's so bad. Okay. Oh, no, I thought she was gonna step. I want to lick Lily's feet. Sure. Whatever you say. What a low parry. Okay. I'm gonna grab. I'm activating. Okay. Boop, boop. Nice try. Knave. Ah, shit. That works. Oh, that was supposed to be forward, forward, too. Good punish. I couldn't. I'm shocked that even hit. I tried to sidestep it. Okay. We take those. I am parrying Asuka's head. Why not? Oh, my God. That was core circle forward 1+2. Ah, shit. Okay. Mid. Ah, shoot. I tried sidestepping. Fuck, man. I keep trying the sidestep and it's just not working. Wow, that trades with Power Crush. Okay. Yep. That was interesting, but whatever. Good stuff. That'll break the wall. That should kill. I am shocked that didn't kill. Okay, whatever. We got her out of hop kick. I got my stack, though. I like the new costume. Thank you. Sidestep the down forward 3+4. Is that what do you think I tried to do? I couldn't sidestep. Fuck. Okay. Good. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, no, I tried forward, forward, too. My bad. Okay. Well, that was smart. Okay, that, not so much. I'm sorry, Matterhorn was not the play there. Good call. Yeah. This custom looks like Lydia's rebellious daughter. Yeah, it's great, right? As long as it looks Lydia adjacent, it works. There we go. Is it a reference? Nope. Yep, I knew she was going to do that. Oh, where's my... Okay, it's fine. I tried doing back 3, it didn't come out. It's fine, whatever. Okay. Yeah. 2, 3, 1. I tried step ducking. Unfortunately, Lily's tracking is absurd, so, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake, I tried punishing that. Because Lidia doesn't have an actual punish on that if she blocks it, so I tried with punishing. Okay. Yep. Can't sidestep against me. Can't sidestep against me. Can't sidestep against me. I knew he was going the fuzzy duck. Oh. Yep, that makes sense. See, you could see me try sidestepping there on Wake Up that time. Good sidewalk. Oh my god. My heat dash. Okay, that works. Ah, the wall was closer than I thought. Ah, it's fine. Oh, I wish there were better indicators to where the wall is. I really do. Alright, GG's. Oh man, I'm hungry. Man, I just realized it's 7. Actually, I was streaming last night complaining about Lidia's tracking while playing. Me kept doing sidestep left, despite chat telling him to sidestep right. That's what the chart says. How'd she get the scar, by the way? Assassination attempt on her dad while she was in a helicopter. Well, attempt, it succeeded. Hey, seeing you in top 8 in Tekken Ball was funny. I know, right? It was hilarious. I was sitting there looking up and I was laughing my ass off seeing that I was on stage for top 8 of Tekken Ball. But hello, welcome in. I agree. I saw a lot of people getting caught by maps with invisible walls at Combo Breaker. It's like, it can even look ugly, you know? Like, it's fine. It's fine if it looks ugly. Just give some sort of indication at the walls here. Like, you know, looking at it on this stage, actually, it's not too bad because you see how there's this little border right before the wall? You see this? Like, that's a pretty decent indicator that a wall's right here. Like, if you're here, you kind of have an idea where the wall is if you're looking at the floor. Like, I know the wall's, like, right here. Pretty easy. Random combos better than none. True. From the thumbnail, I thought you were finally trying Ana. Nope, not today. Maybe at some point, but not today. Zoom out cam a little. Line the white ground contrast. Line for hazard walls. Done. Exactly. Yep. That's all they need to do. Now we wait for half an hour to find a game because this is Tekken 8. Ugh, I'm not even playing ranked. What is the Oh my sniper that? No, not good. Here it is. I'm curious how many people are online right now. That's I don't know. People at Oceania. America, Tekken God, ±3. 322 people. That is a hell of a lot more than it was before. What about people within 1 of Tekken God? 79. Well, that's not bad at all, actually. That's quite a lot. Relative to what I'm used to. I'm surprised it's still taking so long to find a game, then. Huh. ±0. 17 Tekken Gods. This is where we're at now. Matchmaking is so bad that I'm looking at how many Tekken Gods are online. 17. Maybe I could try playing ranked sometime soon then. If there are more people online. Yeah, like there are 9 people at TGS. God of Destruction? 8. Yeah, that's not bad. Well, one of them is actually... Oh, no. I'm thinking of someone else. No. Not today, though. Before some high-level players complain because wall wins is actually something you should be building over tens of thousands of hours of Tekken. Well, sometimes the way that combos travel is so random that the wall just... it just drops. You see it happen in tournament. You see it happen in top 8s. You ever use Cat 3 30+4? No, there's no reason to use that move. If they do a 14 frame punish on the 4, then you just get floated out of the follow-up anyway. There's a long interrupt window between the two. It's more than 14 frames. Luckily, I'm not high ranked, so I don't experience the wait. Yeah, see, this is the problem with ranking up. But I feel like it's not even the rank at this point. It's just the matchmaking. I found the queue quicker as of late. makes a change. Anyone else tried Unica today? Oh, the new Guilty Gear character. I haven't even looked at them. But I don't know. I like the cube obviously seems the same to me. Hi Turbo. Hello, welcome in. Boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, I can't charge at that drop. I wanted to ask, are you going to go to Hyperdrive Heat on Saturday? Because apparently they're having a free Tekken tournament and there are already 3 people that are signed up for it. So I'm kind of tempted to go there because it's free. Just because local tournament, I haven't had one since like, what, December? And I can make time because it's only at 2. If you checked out Freddy Fazbear and Dead by Daylight, Dead by Daylight, that's a joke, right? Well, I'm not Tekken God, also true. Didn't even know about that. Yeah, I can go. Yeah, I was just wondering if you or anyone else were thinking about it, but it's a free tournament that they have. It's on Saturday. And obviously, because Bronco hasn't been a thing since December, there are no other locals to go to. So I was like, yeah, why not? It's a joke. It's a Springtrap and Dead by Daylight, not Freddy. Wait, excuse me? Do charge a venue fee $15 or $5 if you bring a sub. I mean, I can bring my laptop for a setup for Tekken, so I'll just have the $5 fee. That'll be fine. I can do that. Five Nights at Freddy's and Dead by Daylight. That's what I'm saying. Did you ever compete on stream? Nope. I played one game at Tekken Ball, but I was ready to root for you, but you never came. I'm sorry. No, they didn't put my game on stream. They were going to put the game I played against iMusician on stream, and then they didn't because of time, because the production fucked up. So, no, I didn't get a chance. Clearly, you know the Five Nights at Freddy's lore, yes, Seth? No, I don't. I know it's like a Chuck E. Cheese or something. Five Nights at Freddy thing in Dead by Daylight is unfortunately real. That is so sad. How far did you get in the pools? I got 96. The Jolly Slayer, no, he's looking for some local games. Yeah, sounds good. Maybe we can all come out in full force for the free Tekken tournament. They won't be expecting that one. Is there any footage of it? There's not, no, unfortunately. Like, there was no one there. I didn't go with anyone. There was no one there on Friday. Okay, well, drag player, am I right? 96 seed. No, my seed was 666. I got 96, but my seed was 666. I was very low seed. For some reason, I still don't know why. I was surprised at how many Lidias I saw compete, quite a few. Yeah, and I think it just proved that Lidia, 1, is a difficult character, and 2, is not like top 5 like a lot of people are saying. I'm trying to see if I can TK this, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't. They announced it like 10 months ago, and the public test build for it started today. That's strange. It's not sad, it's fine. Dead by Daylight has been a silly party game for years already. It makes sense with how much weird stuff they have in the game. It's funny. You're the devil himself, yeah. Yeah. Bro, you're the devil. Thank you. Good stuff. Thank you. Yeah. I was looking at the thing today as well. Playing as iMusician, I was one of 3 people that took a game off him. Anakin lost to iMusician 2-0. Chikarin lost to iMusician 2-0. Goten lost to iMusician 2-0. The only people that took a game off of him were the 2 people at BM, which was Low-High, and I don't remember who the other one was. I didn't like try to memorize it. And me. I was the only person that took a game off him. I did more. I was more threatening to iMusician than Anakin and Chikurin were, which is, I'd say that's pretty cool. You know, like, even if I didn't beat him, the fact that I was one of 3 people that were threatening to him, that threatened to, like, beat him is pretty damn cool. So.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
I'll be starting to learn. Fuck. I'll be starting to learn Lidia. Hell yeah. Combo break. I was getting my ass kicked in casual, so I go fight Seth and have him beat him. I'm up for free. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Huge. Oh my god, this game is so bad. I can launch that. Nice. It's fine. I get my stack though. Fuck. Okay. Good. Good sidewalk. Nice. Good call. Yep. I should have committed to that. Okay. Ugh, that was a little bit brazen doing the low there, but it worked. Oh, that's dope as fuck. Thank you. Yeah, I saw that earlier, and I was very happy with it. Cause backdash. Nice. Huge. Oop, my bad. Ah, fuck. I fucked up the execution. I'm gonna die for it. No, my 3rd stack. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, good block. Oh, he fucked up. What a duck, man. Okay. Wow, that went under my high. That went under my high and was a counter hit. What the hell? That's insane. Okay. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Good stuff. Okay. Ah. Oh, man. Good stuff. Can't do that anymore. Nice down jab. Nice, huge. He's dead. Okay. Nice. I got the punish. He down jabbed again. I think he's gonna jab here. Yep. Yep. Do it again. Okay. Wow. Nice, good block. Oh, no, I thought he was actually going to start walking there. Nice, good stuff. Yeah, yeah, good low, good low. I need to... He did the follow-up as well. I need to maybe low parry there. Okay. Nice, huge. Oh, fuck's sake. Ooh. Nice. Fuck. Ah, nice. I figured he was going to do low. I stepped out of it, though. Good break. What a block, man! Oh, my God! Oh, what a block! Ah! Man! Fuck. I could have... Ah. Man, I could have won that, too. Fuck. I didn't quite do the optimal thing, like, in neutral there, and I got blown up for it. Well, I didn't get blown up for it, because the low was just a good read, but I had another opportunity to win there, put myself in a bad neutral position, and I just didn't take it. Was it one play you wanted to play it, you didn't get the chance? I wouldn't say so, no. Okay. Oh, yeah, it was off of the low. I figured that he was going to do the low and I didn't block it for some reason. Nice. Okay, good. Okay. Good stuff. Azucena has that. I hate that move from her. Round start, jab, and she did that. You're going to get counter hit. Insane. The Sharingan is activated, right? Yep. I knew it. Nice. Oh. I have to try a new Grand Blue patch. They buffed my character. Oh, they had a patch? I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay. Sure. That's fine. Nice. Nice. Good job. Oh. If I had just committed to the low, man. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Ugh. 18 wins, take it from... Wait, did he have an 18 win streak? Well, I'll take it. New character. Oh, a new character came out? I had no idea. Neat. Nice, good homing. Yeah, smart. I reacted to that somehow. Good doc. Fuck. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried sidestepping, but I did. That's tough. Wow, that killed. Crazy. Great custom outfit for you, Lidia. Oh, thank you. Oh, fuck. Good job. Okay. Nice. Good call. Oh, no! Fuck! I knew as soon as I did that, I shouldn't have done it. Yeah, okay. I had to read, though, that he was going to do that. That's why I did hot kick. That wasn't a panic hot kick. I had to read that he was going to run in and do something, so that worked, but Jesus. Okay, that wasn't even natural, but I'll take it. Good power crush. Nice. I'm getting reads. Okay. I don't know why that said punish, but that's fine. Yep. Okay. I like Fusion's hot topic as a stunner. The skirt is great, honestly. I'm a big fan. We both got that kind of punk look, and I like it. Nice. I thought you were going to do the low. Huge. Yep. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I tried baiting that and then whiff punishing it. Yeah, I made the right defensive call, and I made the right choice there to try punishing it. I was just late, and that can be a whole manner of things. Dude, I forget that that shit is safe. Huge. Nice block. Yep. Good call. Yeah, okay. Whew. What mini hoodie is that? It's the new one. It's the new one in the Tekken shop. Whew, I won the set. I can relax a little bit now. I can read the chat a little bit more. Oh my god, man. Fusion is so good. Fucking hell. Yeah. Saw him step. Sure. Yep. Ah! Didn't mid. Okay. Ugh. He's cleaned it up a lot, but... yeah, good call. Yep, I reacted to that. Nice, okay. Oh. Alright, bro, I'll catch you later. Good luck on stream. Thank you, Yi. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Good block. Oop, not what I wanted. Good call. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. 5, 6, 7, 8. Forward, 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 3. Keep him straight. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he got screwed, though. Good break. I mean, I'm trying to do that for the... oh, my God, I didn't get a duck. Yeah, nice. I tried to duck the high, and I didn't get a duck on it. That sucks. I'm trying to do the grab to try being the parry and the power crush. Okay. Nice, good down jab. Oh, I'm out of range. Good call. Nice. Oh, I did. Nice duck. I didn't get a punish on that. That sucks. You see Exo's already at God of Destruction? I did, yeah. Oh, no. My execution. No. Shit. I lost the round because of that. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I tried doing Wild Rising 1, but he was too fast. Nicely played. Ow. Shit. Well, these are some good-ass games, though. My God. I bet Fusion, he seems like he'd try harder after losing. Also true. I try less after losing. Nice, good power crush. Oh, no, I whiffed. I'm shocked that was out of range. Top 8 in Tekken Ball. Yeah. It was top 8 in Tekken Ball. This is a true factual statement. Okay. Ah. That trade's tough. Nice. Good down jab. Don't put bets on this. Nice. Ah, fuck. Man, my timing is just a little bit off. Okay. Nice, good down jab. Nice, huge. What a... ah, fuck, man. Oh, I could have played that so much better. I'm off to bed. Take it easy. Bye, Prism. Have a good night. Sleep well. Okay. Do it again. Nice block. Okay. Didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Good down jab. Also fine, though. There we go. That time I actually got a whiff punish on that. I want to get stepped on by Lidia, too. Nice. I bet 10 on set. Fuck. Good call. Fuck, man. I don't think he's gonna do it. Okay, he did do something. Oh! I Are you out of your mind? Man, that's so stupid. God damn it. I didn't think he was going to do anything because of Rage Rot, but I still did Heat Burst, and it was right, and then, oh. Okay. Sure. Good stuff. Oh my god! His timing on that's good. I shouldn't have tried forcing the front crouch mix up twice. I really did think he was gonna block low there though. Wow. Fuck, man. Ah, nice duck though. Oh wow, I tried whiff punishing that. Yeah, okay. Good call. Ah, man. Thank you for the DLZ hate. That sucks. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, that was a core circle forward 4, but... Sure. There we go. Nice, good down jump. Whoa, why'd she take so long to go in the stance? That was weird. Okay. I did try ducking there. Okay. Wow, that was in range. Shit. There we go. Nice grab. Good awareness. Nice. Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't get a duck. Wow, you hit a button there. Okay. I don't know if that beats down jab. I don't know the frames on that. I'd run more predictions. Seth get stop me totally good vibe. Stuck played out of range. Nice. Oh, man. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh, my God. I'm not getting my whiff punishes, man. Fuck. Okay. I was right about that. Dude, why is that safe? Okay. Ah, it was airborne. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow, that didn't reach. Okay. Oh my god, man, my execution. I ducked. Nice, good down jump. I can do that too, though. Nice, good whiff punish, okay. Oh, nice whiff punish. I'm doing things, I'm doing things. Okay. There you go. Nice. Oh, you've got to be out of your mind. Oh, whatever. That was bullshit. It should have hit him. I'll take it. Fuck. Nice. That's what we need. Okay. Huge. That was a knock case. I should have just done the low. Dude, that fucking sucks. I tried the rage shot. I should have just done the low, man. He doesn't block low when I think he's gonna block low. Fuck's sake. Okay. Nice, huge. Nice, okay. All right, we brought it back. We got a game. We brought it back. Ah, he's so hard. He's so tough. Oh my God. Okay. A whip punish. There you go. Huge. Nice block. There you go. Okay. That's fine, though. I got 3 stacks round 1. I'm okay with that. Oh, yeah, the homing. I forget that's a heat engager. That's so good. Yeah, that's guaranteed. Jesus, why is that guaranteed? That's ridiculous. Okay. Fair. Nice, huge. Oh no! My execution! It's fine. It's fine. I'm winning. Huh. Fuck. Unfortunate. Launch that, Seth. I also didn't mean to go in the stance. No! What the fuck? I tried to counter hit that. I intentionally didn't do the second hit. I thought I was gonna parry. I tried to counter hit with forward too. I guess that's just not something that you can do. I also forgot that doesn't knock you down on hit anymore. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the whiff punish. Dude, that awareness is actually crazy. Holy shit. I'm surprised he blocked low again there, though. Yeah, he ducked. Oh, man, I shouldn't have sidestepped. I should have just done the mid. Okay. I'm stupid. Calm down, DSP. What are you talking about, DSP? What did I say? What the hell are you talking about? Ah, you left. GG's. Good shit, man. Good games. That was a lot of fun. Fuck. Ugh. Damn it. If I had just done the mid, you know, like all I needed to do, you know, the one nice thing about playing against Fusion like that is that I can just throw out the low and not die. I'm thinking about playing him like, you left it at 3-3, you monster. That was Fusion left, not me. He left. It was also 4-3 to him. Because he won game 1, I won the next 2, he won the next 2, then I won, he won, or no, he won, I won, he won. So it was 4-3. Fusion, you monster! Yeah, I just need to be more willing to throw out, like, the Wolf 4 in those situations. I was thinking back on Wolf 4, and the reason I wasn't doing it when in those situations I could kill him because I was afraid of getting launched. But Azu-san can't launch it anymore, so I was more free to just throw this out, and if I ate the punish, I ate the punish. It's fine. So, that was the one biggest thing. Like, if I did Wolf 4 more, I would have won. I would have won one of the sets, and I would have been the winner in that fight. But honestly, though, I don't mind. I'm playing against Fusion a fuck ton better than I did a month ago, and I'm happy about that. Those were fun games. GG's. My execution is totally a DSP thing. Well, I'm saying it ironically, but it also is an execution thing. I did fuck up my execution, and that's why I lost an entire round. Hi, Num6. Thank you for doing your reaction to the Fakenram trial. I really enjoyed it. No problem. I was really rushing to get there, but I got it. You ran 2 sets, 1-2 to you, 2-1 to him. Nope, there was another one where he won 2-0. Hi, Deffy. Hello, hello. Oh, and he got shot. Okay, well. Dude, this rollback, it says it's 0. It's clearly not. Nice. Owie. What that's not natural, a normal hit? Really? Nice. Oh, I thought that was the fucking Nightbot. Lissetto shot him. Oh, man. Your last days are here, kid. Your days are numbered. Okay. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's not going to see it coming. Shot me in public in broad daylight. And he got away with it. She got away with it. I'm thinking of, like, when I was saying that, I was thinking of, like, the Donald Trump thing where it was like I could shoot someone in the middle of Times Square. And I don't know if that was him that said that. That's just what I was thinking. Mods. Unmod the mod. Mods, crush the mod. Wow. Spooky. That killed me? How? She's corrupted. She can't be stopped. Help. She is going rogue. I have noticed that. That might be fine. Step block there. I'm shocked that move isn't steppable at all. I also tried whiff punishing this. And then I got counter hit because it's 100 ping console. It's like worse than Wi-Fi. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice stab. Down jab. Yeah, I mean, 14 frame move, right? I don't even have my headphones on. I can't hear what's going on. Yeah. It's the low. Fuck, I tried stepping there. Okay, that works. Nice, huge. I did that so I could get my stack, and I did. I was able to get my second stack, so that's great. Nice block. I'm doing it again. I know it's going to work. I should have ducked under that. I was just backdashing there. Okay. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Mid this time. 2 mids this time. Bop, bop. I should have actually done 2 mids. Okay. Nice, good side block. Okay. Sure. I tried the rage on wake up there. Yay. I can't step that. Jesus Christ. Character. Okay. Nice. Nice. There you go. Boop, boop. Yeah, I figured he'd crouch. Okay. Yeah, I did the roll. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, if Shaheen's charging that, it's telegraphed now. I forgot about that. Ah, fuck. I should have done one less dash. I tried the power crush there, but whatever. I'm just gonna go low again. Ugh, God. I forward, dude. I'm dead. Yeah. It's only telegraphed if they're a dingus. Just got my Fujin back and down, a king of all things. Nicely done, Geiji. Hell yeah, congrats. I ducked that. Jesus Christ. I hate playing against cons so much. Let's do it again. Yep, there's the counter hit. I knew that was gonna happen. Break it. Good duck. Fuck, man. Fuck. Oh yeah, I'm in crouch. My bad. Why is he able to block there? That's so stupid. Yeah, okay. You can still charge it during the dash. You just gotta not immediately do it. Yeah, it's just timing. It's timing. But if they do it like that, then it's very telegraphed. I shouldn't have rematched him. I was going to leave after the set. I forgot. It was a struggle, I imagine. It sounds like it was. Nice, good little parry. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Anyone got some good books to read? Oop. Okay. I thought that would pick up for some reason. Okay, I have no idea how I was able to duck that high. That was luck. How is it telegraphed? Because the move that he does is like, it's a charge input from holding down back. So if they run in after the heat engager and they're crouching, then they're charging for that move. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite far enough. It was just weird angle. Yep. Oh my god, my execution. Okay. Yeah. That's +5? Why is that +5 on block? Also, why didn't that punish? Jesus Christ. That's fine. I did try to jab him there. My jab didn't come out. Sure. Yep. Yep. Oh my god, man. This connection is so bad. Yeah, that is +5. Okay. Yeah, I tried to duck. Yep, and then I got my duck there. That's crazy. I'm just doing it. Yeah, he's not gonna launch punish it, so. Oh my god, my inputs. Holy fuck. Okay. Sure. Is that just homing? Okay. Oh, okay. I guess he was probably low parrying for down jab or something, but whatever. Break it. Okay. Hey, yay. Boop, boop. There was a combo that would have killed him there. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a mid. The other one's a high that I'm thinking of. Okay. Well. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Yeah. He telegraphed it. Alright, GG's. I don't want to play this shit again, man. Holy fuck. There was so many times I was ducking there where it just like I should have blocked low and I should have got hit. That's unplayable. Jesus Christ. Ugh, I am not playing against console again. No fucking way. I want to do like one more game, and I'm not playing against console for the last game that I'm playing today. Absolutely not. No way in hell. Of course, now that I've said no, it's going to put me in matchmaking hell and not let me find a game. So, we'll see. Seth, want to do a match? I'm gonna be honest, not really. I just want to play one more game to wrap up the stream, and then I'm like, I'm out. I'm done. I'm hungry. I need food. Oh, man. Yeah, I think the matchmaking... Oh. Okay. I want to lick Lily's feet. I don't even have my damn headphones on, man. Couldn't hear that.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Ah, shit. Okay. I mean, this will be a good last game for today.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight.
I don't even know who Kenji is. That works. Okay. It's very defensive. I've immediately noticed that. Yeah, that works. Oh my god. I'm surprised that reaches from that far. Dude, I just saw the ping. Holy fuck. What is this? Am I on a prank show? Okay. It's Kenji. Well, I see that. I don't know who Kenji is, though. Dude, this ping, it's like every time he hits a button, the ping just spikes. It's look at the, do you see the game just like freezing every time he hits a button? I don't know, I'm just reading his name. Well, I noticed that. Oh my fucking god, I should have just done it. Dude, this is unplayable. This is so bad. Look at this! You're telling me he's playing wired? Dude, I am not rematching this guy. We are finding another game. This is fucking... Holy shit. This is fucking terrible. I didn't jump backwards there. This is abysmal, man. Oh my god. Every time he hits a button, it freezes. Look at this shit. Fuck.
Why do you hesitate? Fight.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, sure, man. Yep. Okay. That was a good down jab, though. I'll give it to him. But Jesus Christ. Dude! What the fuck is this shit? This is abysmal, man. Oh my... Did you see the game? Did you see the game? Holy fuck. Dude, what the fuck is your connection? You want to tell me that you're wired? Are you out of your goddamn... Dude, are you serious? You're actually just out of your fucking... Stand up. No. No, never again. Holy shit. That was one of the worst games I've... Holy fuck. No. I'm no. Holy shit. That was one of the worst games I've played. That was worse than playing against a console Wi-Fi law. Holy shit, you just got Genji'd. Oh. One and done in quick match. You better take the shitty unplayable game and eat it. You're obligated to. You got a game that's 300 ping in quick match, you better play the set. He's got that American VPN running. He might be right. Okay. Oh my god, the rollback, Jesus. Okay. Nice. He tried to do the punch parry, but nope, not today. Oh, that sucks. He at least got hit by it, but yeah, I tried to duck. Good call. Ah. Is good internet not a thing in the US? No. Okay, that's fine. Oh wow, that killed me? Holy shit. Good. Oh my god, man. I can't do that combo on console. You just can't do that combo on crossplay. You tried to punch parry. Nope. Yeah. Ugh. Went for it. I thought that was actually going to whiff. Fair. Again, fair. I can't really blame him on that. Nice. Good call. Ooh. Ah, not what I thought he was gonna do. Okay. Oh, I tried grabbing him. You're telling me... Oh, I might be minus enough. I don't know what the startup on that is, but that was insane. Okay, I think he's gonna... It still worked. I thought I was going to do like a punch parry or something. Oh, I downed 2 at round start. Didn't get it. No whiff punish. That's not going to work. Nope. No punish, though. I'm gonna do it again. You think I won't? You think I won't? Oh! Wow, that was brazen of him. I was out of range. It's fine. Dory out of this. Nope. Get out of my face. This game is so good. Nice. Get out of my face. Get out of my sight. America not classifying internet as a communication thing so that the FCC can't regulate properly is so capitalism. Yeah, and then also if, like any ISPs, like there are any new ISPs that try like creating network infrastructure in places where major ISPs already exist, and the major ISPs sue them and like bully them out of wherever they're trying to set up shop. They like claim ownership of the land where like the shit is or something. I don't remember exactly how it works, but yeah, they like claim ownership and then they say you can't build here, and then they just like sue them so that they can't, to a point where they can't afford to like stay in the area, and then they just get fucked. It's awful. And then most, like, not, I wouldn't say most, but a lot of like home internet now is off of like mobile data. So like, I want you to imagine using a mobile hotspot and tethering it to your computer and playing online like that. A lot of wired internet is that. And yep, it's not good. Oh, I didn't want to match against this guy. It's console. Blocking competition, offering inferior product, peak capitalism, right? Don't have to imagine I did that to you in viewer games. It's a lot of internet in the US. Like Starlink, smile. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I gotta be launching that, man. That is crazy. Okay. I could have done a better combo here, but it's fine. Ah, fuck. Okay, it wasn't fine. I could have killed him. Oh my god. I forgot he has that move. It actually was so bad you accidentally accepted because it lagged out and missed your down input to cancel. I have had that happen sometimes. Hi, Fernando. I signed up for a Tekken World Tour Challenger event in my city. Oh shit, I'm alive. Nice try, nerd. It's called Thunderstruck in Monterrey, Mexico. It's my first ever tournament. I'm a casual player rocking the Lidia gang in orange ranks. Good luck, man. That's awesome that you're going to a tournament like that. I wish you luck. Any tips to get better at Lidia gameplay and in neutral? Don't force the stance mix-ups. Don't force the stance mix-ups. I always say, like, look at this. See what I got out of that? Because I decided to not just take the heavy and earth mix-up. You see what I got there because I did that? And now, look, I get the plus frames, and then boom, I go with the low. I use the plus frames, I flow into the low instead of just forcing the mix-up with the unblockable, which he could duck and then launch me for, and then I lose my pressure. You just, like, you just gotta get comfortable with, like, doing stuff like that. Don't go in the stance. You try the key charge there, and then do stuff outside of that. It's fine. And then when the time's right, look at that. When you've got them comfortable and you've got them thinking like everything's going to be okay, then all of a sudden you hit him with the 2-3-1. Ah, shit, that sucks. This game is so good. Like, that clearly should have happened. But the reason why I did the 2-3-1 there is because you notice how, like, every time I would do, like, down back 3 or forward 4-2, he would try jabbing it. So I'm like, okay, so if I do, like, down forward 2 or something, or 2-2 or 1-2-2, then he's just going to try hitting a button. So I'm going to do the counter hit string, and that's how it worked. That's how you gotta use the stances, you know? You gotta use them in a way to, like what I always say to people, you always have to have a reason for doing it. You always have to have a reason other than just doing a mix-up, you know? You have to gauge what the opponent's doing and make choices based on what the opponent's doing. Like, I'm doing 2-3-1 here because I know that he's going to try jabbing into this and stuff like that. Hi, Squiddy. How you doing? Love the new costume. It's like, oh, thank you. I'm doing all right, but I'm very tired after Combo Breaker. How are you, though? Did your exams go well? I hope they went well. We talked about Combo Breaker for like 3 hours, and now I'm here playing a couple of games before I go and get dinner or something. I don't want to play against console. I want my last game to be against someone on PC that isn't playing on Starlink. That's the new insult now. The insult is that they're playing on Starlink. Oh my god. Awesome, thank you. And I've got 5 months to get my shit up and be better. Hell yeah, man. 5 months is a lot of time. I'm sure you'll get it. Making out pulls is going to be pretty damn tough, but hey, you know, like, you always gotta remember there are people that are playing that go 0-2, you know? Like, I played Samurai Showdown at Combo Breaker. I went 2-2, and I was ecstatic because I barely played that game. I played really well. I was happy with how I did. I almost got my, I almost won my 4th game. I almost got 3 wins there. I almost made the top 20 or top 16. Just gotta take those victories like that, you know? I passed all of them? Hell yeah. I'm so happy though. My sister went above and beyond. She got all A's, so I'm super happy for her. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Family of achievers over here. Nice. I'm happy to hear that. Okay, I think the matchmaking is all messed up.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Back out and try again. Oh, by the way, I want to let everyone know, too. I forgot to bring this up earlier. But public coaching is going to be next Wednesday. I know it's been 2 months since the last one because of, you know, like season 2 and the updates and everything that's been going on. Combo Breaker. But hold on, I'm looking something up. But we finally got a day for it. It's going to be next Wednesday. So what is that? Is that the 4th? Yeah, it's the 4th. So if you want to participate in that, throw your stuff in Discord. Just want to let everyone know though in advance. Are the Lidia nerfs, how are they? So the nerfs that she got in the last patch are inconsequential. I'm playing against PC, not console. They don't do anything. Really, her biggest nerfs were the system changes in the update before that increased the health and reduced chip damage. Lidia got hit more by that than any other character in the game. And it's created a situation where her chip damage isn't good enough that you can just rely on that. You have to do launches more. You have to maximize your combo damage more. You can't just win off of poking. The opponent doesn't die fast enough. And chip damage is also reduced so much that hammer tech doesn't really work anymore. So yeah, the nerfs weren't bad, but the universal changes were pretty bad for Lidia. I'd say more than any other character in the game. So it's fine though. It makes her more interesting to play. Oh yeah, you know the other thing too. I talked to Michael Murray. I talked one-on-one with him. I talked to him for like 2 minutes because I didn't want to keep him for too long. But I was able to stop him and talk to him, and I told him that I was really enjoying Lidia, and I think she's a great design. I'm having more fun with her in Season 2 than in Season 1, and they've been doing a really good job with the game since the updates. So hopefully my words reach Harada's ears. They reached Michael Murray's ears. I know that. I know he heard him because I said it directly to him. But that's huge. Yeah, I wanted to stop him and just like tell him. I wanted him to know that like I felt like they were doing a really good job with Lidia. I unfortunately didn't get to say everything that I wanted to say because I was just like, I don't know. I all of a sudden, like while I was talking to him, I was looking at him and talking to him, my brain just went, whoa, like, wait a second, what the fuck is going on right now? This is weird. So I didn't get to say everything I wanted to say to him, but basically I said, like, I didn't give him the reasons why I liked playing Lidia, which I wish I did. I wish I told him that, like, I like the decision making with the stances and stuff. I like how she approaches neutral and all of that. I didn't get to say that to him, and I was also trying to rush through it because I didn't want to waste his time. I wanted him to be able to leave. But yeah, I basically just told him, like, look, you guys have done a great job with Lidia. I know that, like, everyone's been really upset about the game state so far, so I just wanted to stop you, and I wanted to say, like, I've been having a ton of fun with Lidia. I've liked the direction that the balance has been going in Season 2. I've been having more fun with her in Season 2 and Season 1, and just thank you for doing a good job. And he seemed very appreciative of that, so now Lydia's going to get buffed because now Michael Murray thinks, yeah, Lidia fans are actually quite nice. We need to reward them with buffs. And the butterfly flaps his wings in Brazil, and now all of a sudden Lidia is top 1 and has broken lows because I said that to Michael Murray. You lied to Michael Murray. No, I was genuine with him. Like, what I said to him, I genuinely meant. Because I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that people are saying on, like, Discord, or not Discord, Twitter and Reddit and all of that, where it's like, the game sucks, the game's fucking awful, I hate it, it's a mess. I genuinely feel like they're going in a good direction with the game, and I want him to know that. I wanted to talk to him and one, just, like, say something nice, because it's been a shitty month, or 2 months, really, for him, and I feel bad for him. You know, he doesn't deserve all of the shit that he gets. And I imagine that a lot of people are walking up to him and saying that, like, I want this thing changed, or why are you doing this, or blah, 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 blah. And so I just wanted to try to, you know, be nice and, you know, say something to him that was going to make him, like, you know, just a little bit of kindness in all of the shit that he has to deal with, you know. Try to make his day a little bit better and less stressful. So, like, obviously there's things I could have said about the game that, like, I feel like needs attention, needs work, and there are some characters that are like this and that, but he doesn't need to hear all of that. I just wanted to say something to make him feel a little bit better, so. Public coaching, thank God, no joke next month. Nope, it's console. It's a pretty big I'm turning off crossplay. Hold on, I'm just turning this shit off. Where is it? I can't turn it off from yet. Well, crossplay's staying on. This one's a very big 200-person tournament. I said I'll need all the help I can get, especially after a month of boycotting Tekken. Yeah, I'm here for you, man. Hi, Shake Zula. Good shit, Combo Breaker. Thank you. Yeah, it's tough in a big event with tons of people to have a real conversation. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. You have a command for your Discord or a link? There's a link in the description of the stream on YouTube. In Twitch, there's a command, but
Mr. Sesujin, sir, that the game sucks and that you hate it are all things you also said.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to hear that, man. He's heard that shit enough, and, like, it's not his fault, you know. And they're doing what they can with the game, and yeah. Matchmaking might be bad because a lot of high-ranked players are playing TNS and pros are on too. Oh! So Fusion win the quick match to get some warm-up games on me before he played in TNS, huh? I see how it is, Fusion. Wanted to recommend a fighting style for a new character, but when I saw him, I forgot. Oh. I wanted to recommend Salat. It's Philippines fighting style using elbows, very close and aggressive parries. That would be great for Tekken. Yeah, I can see that. I'm kind of surprised Josie doesn't do that, but maybe if Josie comes back, she'll have a bit of that. Never know. But yeah, I mean, that was a cool thing. I was like, I was thinking back and forth because he was doing an interview with some people for like half an hour, and I was thinking back and forth, like, do I go up to him? Do I say anything? And I said, you know what? If I got the chance, sure, I should, because Like, I don't think that anyone's really coming up to him and saying, yeah, the game's great, and just saying nice things. And I think he deserves that, because he's been working hard, he's been getting a lot of shit, and again, he doesn't really deserve it. So just something to try making his day better, I thought was worth it, even if it made me a little bit uncomfortable. And he seemed appreciative of it. So like, I didn't even ask for a picture or anything. I just came up and I was like, because again, like, I didn't want it to be like I'm saying this just to say it. I wanted to just come up to him and try, like, being nice to him. So yeah. Again, I just hope that, like, that made things a little bit better. But yeah. Dude, and because I mentioned Lidia now, he's going to remember that Lidia players are cool. Josie mentioned it 25. I'm a believer. I want Josie to come back. IRL Harada and Murray are cool. Oh yeah. Yeah. Michael Murray, like, he stopped what he was doing. He listened to what I had to say. He seemed appreciative of it. He said thanks. He gave me a fist bump. He's a cool dude, man. He just has to deal with a lot of shit. And, like, you know, I can tell you as well with streaming, like, you'll see sometimes where, like, I'll lose my cool because I'm just sick of people saying a bunch of dumb shit, and I'll be like, shut the fuck up. Like, you know, like, he has to deal with that kind of shit regularly. So, you know, like, you can't blame him for, like, come on, he has to listen to Tekken players all day as his job. I mean, I do too, but at least, like, we're cool. He has to listen to people on Twitter, man. You cannot get mad at him for blowing up on people and saying some shit when he has to read that garbage all day. Is Seth a shill? Just kidding, what you did is cool. Yeah, I just thought it was the right thing to do. Well, I had the opportunity to. Because I might not get that opportunity again, especially in season 2. And this was before Armor King was revealed too. This was yeah, this was day 1, because he had come in, he was watching casuals on at midnight on day 1. Or just the garbage people say there. I'm legit leave Twitter because of that. Brain dead takes. True, yeah. It's like, dude, the shit that people say on Twitter and then regurgitate like everywhere they go is absurd. Make Lydia's down to natural launchers safe on block. Dude, Brian players are a different breed, man. Like, whatever. Probably in JP time still, so midnight's like middle of the day from. Oh yeah, I imagine. Yeah. I really do like, though, that the rhetoric with Brian has very quickly shifted. Like, you remember when I got Brian the Tekken King, and I would say, this character's a brain dead piece of shit. You just do 1-2-1 hatchet, get core sickle for 1+2, and you win. And this was when everyone was saying, like, no, Brian's not. Like, I got him the Tekken King to prove that point. And then it's like, as soon as I did that, all of a sudden, everyone started shifting. And now it's like Brian's the most brain dead garbage-ass character on the planet. Some idiot Elisa mains fighting everyone on the Twitter community. I mean, I feel like it's like Elisa mains against the world. Stupid Kazi sunglasses sold out immediately, and they were like $500. Yeah, apparently the brand is actually popular in Korea, so like I think that it was a similar thing as Supreme, where like you look at Supreme and you're like, this shit is stupid. But, and probably outside of the US too, people think that. But people that are in like Los Angeles are like, this is the sickest shit ever. I don't know. That's just what I imagine is the case. Okay. Man, we are just not finding games, huh? Ah! Again, people wonder why I don't play ranked.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Excuse me. Hi, Gashismo. Nice costume. When's Yoshi? Great question. Anyway. This matchmaking is taking forever. Oh my god. I'm losing it. Ugh. Those 3 to 100 plus damage combos. Oh, right. I need to do, like... This is, like, the one time you do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was... Oh, my God! The last hit? I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked. That's the 85. See, this is what I mean when it's like, if you don't get a wall splat, it's not worth breaking the wall. You get 5 more damage. Okay. All right, last one. Actual last one. Ah, Jesus. So many cowards. You think this guy's gonna one and done? What are we thinking?
I hear you're quite the gore.
Ah, shit, I tried whiff punishing that. Wow. Yeah, okay, I had a read on that she wasn't gonna do the low. Good. Nice. Good block. Okay, we take those. I did remember that that's not -10 in this game. It's -10 in Tekken 7. Nice jab interrupt. What? I didn't get WoW Rising 1 there? That's crazy. Nice! Good instant from crouch, man. You should one and done him. Nah. Oh, hey, Tavion. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Ooh. Oh, come on. Okay, she did do it. Boop, boop. This is the last match. It's my last set. Okay. Dude, I can't believe that you can't even jab interrupt that. That's disgusting. Oh, of course you do heat smash. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Boop, boop. Okay. 4 p.m. It's at 2. It's at 2 p.m. Boop. Okay. Yeah, you can't do that. I'm so sorry. You can't do that. Can't jab interrupt or what? Like when she does, I don't know what she's doing, but when she does like the 2 inputs and then cancels it in the crouch, like you can't even punish it with jab.
I hear you're
I need to learn this matchup more though. I'm really bad at it. Nice. Nice. Yup. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, god damn it, man. I'm so bad at that. Okay, well, if I did the blue spark, I would have killed, but whatever. Okay, it worked, but Yeah, that was the from crouch hold. Okay. Sure. Down 2. There we go. Does Ana ever shut up? Nope. Got the read on that. Rage Heart? Ah, she did something. Hammer Chance is way too safe. Generic down 4 might work though. Well, she can cancel it into the Chaos Judgment, and that is a low parry launcher, so I don't think it would be a good idea. You gotta, oh man, I could have killed. Okay, he doesn't know. Man, you have to hold back before it hits you. If you hold back before it hits you, I can't do the down 1+2. Just hold the back button. That's all you do. Don't let go of the back button during the animation. Just hold the back button. I can't do that.
I hear you're quite the...
Hammer-chan's way too safe. Oh, sorry, I already read that. I didn't read the part about it being too safe, but it's... The option she gets out of it are just so strong. It's the fact that it's hard to beat the cancels as well that makes it really tough. I could have killed her. I did the wrong combo. If I did 2 there, I think it would have wall spy and I would have been able to follow up. Leo's the most talkative character. Yoshi's pretty talkative. Nah, Asuka's probably the most talkative, right? That's crazy. Good read. Okay. Boop. Okay. He doesn't know. Yep, toe kick. Ah, shit. Messed up my fucking link. Oh, right, she's in a crouching state. I just tried to do a simple punish to kill, but she's in a crouching state there. I can't. Oh, that was a down back 3. Oh, I thought, yeah. Whenever I see that first hit, I just finish it. I assume it's counter hit because it's a high, but sometimes it does hit people that are sidestepping. Hwarong and Steve. Oh, yeah, Steve for sure. I don't know about Hwarong, but Steve definitely. Tiana. Yeah. Missed my damn link. I should have seen that low coming there. Steve just says over here and it's over and that's it. That's a knockout. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Get that shit off me. Nice block. Oh, that's minus 10, not 11. My bad. Okay. Oh my god, man. I hate playing on against console players. Ah! Sorry. I hate console! Good shit. Yeah, I'm dead. Fucking hell, man. I fucking hate console so much. Ugh. My 10-win streak. I was gonna say, if he left, that would have been hilarious.
I hear you're quite the
Oh yeah, and Smash. Would you ever play Ana? Do you know she has the exact opposite counterplay from Lidia, which would be a cool thing? Probably not, because I find her boring in how she's, like, designed. Oh my fucking god, man! Fuck console, Jesus. Azusen says a lot true. Hi, Yuta. Congrats on getting 7th place in Tekken Ball. Thank you. Didn't quite convert to the wall like how I wanted, but it's fine. Okay, that also didn't convert to the wall like how I wanted, but that's fine. Okay, that's... Yep, that's not what I wanted, but all right. Felt like she was going to do that, but it's fine. Yep, that's just homing, I guess. Okay. Oh my god. Did you say you were going to learn Ana after Combo Breaker? I said if I was going to, it would be after Combo Breaker, but I still don't have really an interest in playing her. Boop, boop. Good duck. Oh my god, I didn't know that was a string that she had. Dude. Okay. Yeah, heat smash. I forgot it fucking high crushes. Oh my god, I need to do forward 4-2. God damn it. Ah. Are they playing versus Ana a bunch today? She seems to be everything people accuse Lidia of being. Yeah. Yeah. Plus frames in the mix up into repeat. Yeah.
I hear you.
And but she has good lows too. That's the odd thing. Like her lows are just plus on block galore. Crazy stuff. Oh, what the fuck? I canceled the damn stance. Oh, whatever. Not to forget a gray face. And that her heat smash crushing highs is ridiculous. It is minus on hit, but still, it has so much pushback that it's hard to take your turn back afterwards. I reacted to that, thank God. I guess I fuzzied it more and reacted to it, but still. Okay. Sure. It's not broken when you learn the matchup. Her lows are good, but she risks her life. Yeah, that's also true. I just don't. I don't know the matchup that well. A lot of her stance cancels and stuff. I don't really know how to interrupt it. But it's also true that like she's way too safe when doing like While Rising 3. Like she shouldn't be able to counter like what you do after that gets blocked, you know? Like she shouldn't be able to go into stance and like evade jabs and stuff. She shouldn't have those options if like her 10 frame and her While Rising 3 is blocked. Because every other character in the game, you get punished for that. Okay. She doesn't have a safe mid besides While Running 3 and While Running 4. Her While Rising 3 is essentially safe because she still gets a mix-up off of it. Oh, you mean from Crouch While Rising 3 and While Rising 4. But that's like every character, though. Oh, I tried whiff punishing that. That's like every character. Okay, good. I don't think there's a single character in the game where they have, well, like, their While Rising moves are safe. Or their From Crouch moves are safe, except for their While Rising 4. And maybe one other one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Zafina. I mean, While Rising 3 with Zafina is a high. Ana's While Rising 3 is a mid. Oh, While Standing 1-2 is also hit confirmable. Yeah. Isn't hers almost the same? I mean, it is on block, but Zafina's is a high. So it's different. Let me see this.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Oh my god, that is so hit confirmable. That's only -8. That is so hit confirmable. Wow, that... No, this is... She can throw this out for free. Wow, you have that much time? Holy hell. No, this is free. Like, that's... All of this shit is safe. I'll send one for Ozzy sounds like one of the best moves, and it's safe. Yeah, that move is stupid. Yeah, this is safe. It's only -8. Yeah, I mean, you're never doing the string if it doesn't hit. That move is safe. So she has 3 then. She has Wild Rising 4, Wild Rising 1, and Wild Rising 3. That's crazy. On top of having from... Dude, this is already like a super good Wild Rising move because it puts her in the stance that she can do that. That's a 15-frame move and she's +9 on hit. That's insane. And then she can mix that up with the from crouch. That's crazy. Holy shit. That's actually insane. And then you threaten with this and then go in the... That's ridiculous. Not like, yeah, there's an interrupt there, but still, like, it's +9. That's an 8-frame move. No, that's crazy. It's such a good 13-frame while standing move. It's insane. Like, you can compare this to Lidia, right? Because Lidia has a similar one, but she can't hit confirm it. Like, look, you have to commit to the string. You have to commit to it. It's like Wild Rising 1 by itself is good, but it's not giving you a whole lot. I mean, it doesn't even like fully frame trap with like down 4-2 or down back 3 or something. You can still get interrupted out of it on hit. And then the follow-up, of course, high launch punish, mid gets punished, right? And then Ana just has, that's fucking, oh my god. Down forward 3-2, I think is it confirmable? Mid check in the stance or down forward 3-1? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that is, you have a ton of time. Great keep out move too. I mean, what's the first hit? Oh, it's -11 though. So it doesn't matter, you can hit confirm it. Because you still get punished if you don't finish it. Yeah, and then that's not all guaranteed. Yeah, you can duck under that. That's crazy. That's so on a counter hits and check up forward 1-3. Oh no, I know. Don't you worry. I know about this move. When I was playing against Mr. Taxi, this shit blew me up so hard. The first time I looked at this move, I thought this move sucked. But actually playing against it, holy shit. This move is so good. Like, you can sidestep it, but... Fuck. I think I'm becoming an Ana main. The character just appeals to me in ways that Lidia doesn't. Going between up forward 1 and the 3 is absurd. It is. It's crazy. I mean, anti-guide for Ana's crouch mix-up? Yeah. But croucher can beat most of her options. My favorite move, and it's -4 for the full thing. Yeah, you have to step it, which is fine, but... God. It also has an I-12 interrupt window. Dude, what the fuck is this rollback? It's 50 ping. Fucking Johnny Bravo looking motherfucker over here, like, oh, I've got the high ping and whoa, fucking max special. Ah, shit, I should have just killed him while I had the chance. I got greedy and tried going for a stack because of my health instead of just killing him. Whatever, I won't make that mistake again. Oh. Dude, what is this ping? I was backdashing. The mid is -15, which is ass, but I don't know if the mid counter hits. Well, you can hit confirm after the first. You can counter hit confirm after the first hit, not the second. So it doesn't matter that the mid is -15 because you're never going to do that after the first hit gets blocked. I tried the parry there. Oh, I saw the deep dash and thought that was a move, man. It's his damn key charge animation when he's in crouch, so that's what I'm used to. Okay. All right. That too. Almost worked. There we go. That was a cool little use of the cancel. Nope. Yeah, that deep dive I really gotta watch out for. Nice down jab. Looks like a sidestep move, so I tried punishing it even though it's not. Dude, this rollback is absurd. Oop, my bad. Okay. I can barely tell where he is on the screen. I thought he was gonna do shoulder. I have to get used to if on and stance canceling in neutral and running up and doing 1+2. Yeah. Like all these hit confirms as well. Like, you can't just pick up Ana and instantly do it with the mental stack and everything. But when you can, it's absurd. No. 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 Damn, he actually ducked. Okay. I'm using the unblockable too much. Oh, I tried the rage on wake up. I knew he was gonna hit a button. I didn't think he'd have time after the death fist because of the recovery. But apparently he had plenty because he was able to do that slow ass move. Okay. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, he finally did it. Wow. I ducked. That was while rising too. Dude, this connection is so dog shit. This connection is so fucking garbage. Holy shit. Okay. Look at this rollback. Like, what the fuck is this? This is crazy. It's 60 ping and it feels like 150. Like, I'm playing against some of you guys in Europe that doesn't feel nearly this bad. Okay. Oh my god. Good block. I can't tell where he is on the screen. I legitimately can't tell where he is on the screen. This is so bad. Okay. Sure. Whatever. So just admitted EU over NA connection. I'll take it. I mean, are you looking at the screen right now? It's like I'm playing turbo mode in Tekken 7. Okay. Sure. I tried to parry that. Okay, good. He's dead. Get me the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. It's just, yo. Law on screen. Law on stream. Law player on stream. It all makes sense now. All right, I'm done. I think I'm good for today. I played Ana versus my friend after 3 days of learning against his laws and went 17-0. Oh, that's funny. Did it take away Lidia's power crush wall splat? No, her back 1+2 still wall splats. It's the same as before. They didn't change that. Oh, also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, man. Imagine Tekken 8 turbo mode. It would give us all sieges. I don't want to. That game felt like turbo mode. It felt like it was... The speed was cranked up to 20. What's turbo mode? Never played 7. It's just the game in 2 times speed. At least the funny things, at least like infinite combos and stuff. It's just wonky as fuck then. Yeah, it's always been a bit wonky. All right, everyone. I think it's time for me to get out of here. I need food. I'm hungry. Sounds wacky. Yeah. Lidia was my weakness in 7. In turbo mode, it was tail. Well, you can't react to the stance transition that Heaven and Earth in Tekken 7 in turbo mode, so it makes her significantly stronger. But yeah, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all for coming by today. Thank you all for coming by after coming back from Combo Breaker. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing more Expedition 33 tomorrow. More Tekken on Friday as well. We'll be having 50-50 Friday like always. We'll be playing more Blueprints. Haven't been able to play that game in a while. And of course, we'll be playing more Tekken. So look out for that. Look forward to that. But I'm all Tekkened out. Oof, I need food, man. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, for coming back. Kind of like what I was saying before too, when it comes to Evo, like I'm leaning towards going, like I have the ability to go. I have to decide soon because now's the time where prices are going to be the lowest and normal registration for Evo, which is $200 fucking, Jesus Christ, is about to end. So I gotta figure it out soon, but I'm leaning towards going just because I can. And I should go at least once. So I'll let you know by like 2 weeks from now if I do. So yeah. Also, again, public coaching will be next Wednesday. So if you want to participate in public coaching, join our Discord, !Discord on Twitch, link in the description on YouTube. And throw your Tekken ID in the event or in the Tekken public coaching thread under the events section of the Discord if you want to participate in that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Rest well. Thank you, Amy. Have a good night. Hopefully I can play with you Saturday. Yeah. Oh yeah. So Saturday, I might be like an hour late. I'm thinking about going to a local on Saturday, and it starts at 2. So I might be getting home at like 5 p.m. or something. So just so you know, we'll still have viewer games on Saturday, but it might be a little bit later. So yeah. But yeah, take care, everyone. Hope you all have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. And I'll see you either tomorrow or for you all that's here for Tekken, I'll see you on Friday. So yeah, bye Lissetto. Bye Monkey Time. Bye Nikita. Bye Tina. Bye Shomini. Bye Amy. Bye Jeff. Bye everyone. Bye all the lurkers. Thank you all for lurking. Appreciate all of you. Love you guys. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. I need to alt tab so I can actually get to OBS now. Bye bye.